dressing is soaked up in there. Y'all gonna get through here. Let me go get my beverage. Why y'all getting y'all mind? Why y'all getting y'all mind right on this internet, man? I'm gonna go get me some ice, man. Y'all don't touch my food, y'all. With the canned milk, with the powdered milk, jelly, cereal, with the canned milk, with the powdered milk, no milk. Has to give me a little bit of that. Give me a little bit of that Welch's. Give me a little bit of that Welch's off. Up and through me tonight, y'all. This what you want. This what you need when you're out there on the streets. You trying to get something to sip on. That's what you're going for. That's really what you got. Now we got a problem. What happened to my damn peanut? There we go. Okay, we got that. Got everything we need. Let me make sure. Pull this up the right way. Make sure we, you know what I'm saying, stagnated. Make sure our program ain't got no stagnation. Ain't got no stagnation in it, y'all. Feel me? Yeah, that's what we doing. But anyway, back to the situation at hand. Yeah, we back at it again. Let me pour me a little bit of. I was thinking put a little bit of butter on there, but they already buttered down. Let me say my grace one time. Yeah, so yeah, y'all, I ain't really been on here on this channel, but I didn't been on the internet, but I ain't really been on this channel doing what I'm supposed to be doing, right? So I figured, but I knew what I wanted to do, how I wanted to do my program. See, I didn't want to do my program in any old kind of way. I wanted to do it the right way. Hold on, y'all. Let me see what he's talking about. Okay, Larry James, what up, man? Real been on that grill. Been waiting on you to wake this channel up, right? Yeah, that's what I was sitting back doing. But then I was thinking, I said, damn, you know, on my other channel, I had way more watch hours. And then they took 100 watch hours off of there. I don't know, it might have been from the shorts I deleted. But so I still got some watch hours on the other channel. But yeah, this channel here is a daily channel, so I need to be on here. I need to be recording, doing my thing. That's why I had to buy me a new setup. And I like the way it's set up there. Cause that plate wasn't cutting. That plate ain't hitting like this. What you rooting for them for? Right. Right. What you rooting for them for? But yeah, man, we ain't got nothing but some salad. You know what I'm saying? And I got some lamb steaks right there, and I got some lamb ribs. Them lamb ribs right there. Yeah, these right here. I know y'all ain't probably seen no lamb ribs out there in the streets, but yeah, you seen it today. I got this baked potato. It ain't baked. I boiled it. Sour cream and a little bit of, you feel me? Mm-hmm. Good too. Hey, you know, I always you forgive me my little program. But yeah, man. So I decided I needed to, you know what I'm saying, get back on my channel and do what I do what I need to do on my channel. But I've been being cool on, you know, on the internet. But now I just gotta do everything that I, you know what I'm saying, supposed to be doing for each channel. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This channel consists of food on there. Um, Dealing with the food. Now this is baby spinach. This is baby spinach right here with some jalapenos mixed in there on it, y'all. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You ever out there? Tell me you want some of that baby spinach when you out there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And you know one thing about it, I noticed is that they can't mess with this. Cause like I say, what they gonna say? You eating too much food? Mm-hmm. Well, I'm quite hungry. It's the only channel I got where they can't say nothing. But then you know there's me on there. You gotta, you don't do what you do, but it really don't make no difference. Well, I'm gonna be on here. I'm gonna be doing my shorts too for this channel. Matter of fact, oh, this is a live stream. That's that Welch's. That's that Welch's grape mixed with a little bit of that. That's that Welch's grape mixed with a little bit of that cran grape. That's that mixture I was telling y'all about. Y'all don't know nothing about that mixture. You get you some of that cran grape, and then you get you some of that. Get some of that cran grape. Then get you some of that Welch's grape. Mm-hmm. That's what you want. Mm. Make sure you got a lot of ice, because it's good when it's icy and it's grapey. Mm-hmm. That's what you want. Yeah. Boy, that potato ain't no joke. I was making sure I ain't miss out on that potato. This that lamb steak right here. See how it's cut. See, got that bone marrow in there too. Got that collagen. That's what's in that plate right there. That collagen in there. Mm-hmm. Well, people are starting to look for that collagen out there in them stores. Mm-hmm. They're shopping for it. And you know what? Them people selling them to them. Mm-hmm. You can get you some collagen for about $40 a bottle. This is a bottle of pills. Mm-hmm. You took the collagen. Mm. they broke the collagen down. You see what I mean? Mm-hmm. To a pill form. That way you could digest it. Yeah. Kind of like melanin, melatonin, and all that type of shit. Artificial. Artificial, yeah, the artificial way. Well, not artificial, but not the right way. Us, we know what to do. We know how to do it. All we gotta do is get some pig feet. We can get some oxtail. It'll make a difference which one we do. Hmm. We can get mm, 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 mm. Boy, I forgot to put them croutons on there. Mm. And I sure got them. Forgot to throw them on there. Mm-hmm. Mm. That salad, well, that salad was good. I damn near knocked that salad off. Ain't nothing but a couple more pieces of leaves over there. That ain't nothing for me, but that ain't nothing but like one bite. Really, that's like two bites of lettuce. So I had a whole tub of this shit. Well, I'm gonna give me a little bit more of the steak off up and through me. Mm. Well, the steak is good. Mm-hmm. Well, you can make a steak out of any damn thing. You know? But one thing about me is I don't play when it come down to real shit. That's collagen right there. 100% bone marrow collagen. You hear me? Mm. Some of the best. See that? Clean as a whistle. Just some of the best stuff you can get. Collagen. What is it good for? Well, it's good for your bones. Hmm. It's good for your skin, hmm your hair, all that shit. Hmm. Whew, ice cold. Just the way it's supposed to be ordered. So yeah, that's what you want. Get you some of that collagen off up in you. And they sell whole bones. You get them, slice them in half, cut them on a saw blade. They open in half. You season them up in there. And once you season them up a little bit, all you're gonna do, you know, mm, once you season them up, put them in the oven. Hmm. Hmm. As soon as you put it in the oven, about 30, 40 minutes. Hmm. 30, 40 minutes, pull them out. When you pull them out, you're gonna find the bones. The bones gonna be a little brown, a little cooked. That's gonna be all right. Mm, you ain't gonna eat that part no more. you're gonna eat the inside of the bone. That's what you want. Mm-hmm. And once you just take that fork and go right and scoop it out. Yeah. It's gonna have a little oil. It's gonna have a little oil up there, but it ain't grease. Y'all hear people mistake it. Mm-hmm. They'll see that bone marrow. When they look and they see that bone marrow and it's liquid, it's melted a little bit, kind of oily around it. Mm-hmm. And you be sitting there looking at it, and you be thinking, oh, it's a bunch of grease. You would think, well, you need to throw that away. Um, you would think, oh, that's bad for you, but in actuality, it's really good for you. So it's good for your heart. Mm-hmm. I told you, they out there buying it. Yep. They're buying it at Walmart. Mm-hmm. Man, I keep trying to tell you they buying all this stuff. See, we know how to get it. Now, a lot of people are familiar with how to do it. A lot of people ain't. I'm gonna tell you, I know how to get it. I can get it natural. I know y'all don't know what to do. That's why I'm trying to tell you what to do. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. That's good. Mm-hmm. Mm. Boy, woo, them jalapenos, them jalapenos with that spinach, boy, shit, got a little kick to it too. It's my type of thing. Hell yeah, it is. That's my type of program. Oh man, I didn't gain a little weight too, y'all. Just because I ain't been on the internet eating, don't mean I ain't been eating. Well, I would have wanted to continue to record and do videos and operate. Well, I should have been, right? Mm-mm. See, I was going through the fundamentals of being on this internet up underneath certain type of, see what I'm saying, jurisdiction. So I just sat back and relaxed. I said, man, come on now. And this channel, like I said, is a good channel. Ain't nothing wrong with this channel. So why wouldn't come to it to try to talk about, nothing that's gonna make them mad. One of them, Scott, what up, man? And then attack me. You see what I'm saying? On this channel, because I'm gonna have one channel on the internet. Ain't nobody gonna be able to touch it. I wouldn't give a damn if I learned how to, because I got my laptop right here. But I'm finna start getting off into AI shit, and I'm finna figure out a way to, uh, you know, create AI faceless accounts. So a motherfucker look at me and see the nigga, see the dreads and shit, see the nigga on me, then they listen to me, they can hear the nigga in me. Not the nigga like you think, like the street, street punk, like gangbanger nigga, like not that nigga, but when they hear the real, you know what I'm saying, in me, then that's when they be like, we know who he is, And I don't think that'd be a problem because I'm not with the in crowd type shit. I do my own thing. So here I can eat a variety of different types of foods that I mentioned. Yeah, and I could absolutely have a variety of all sorts of types of different drinks. Did I mention I got apple juice over there? Hmm. Did I mention I got cranberry juice? Did I mention I got waters? Gallons. Did I mention I got mango juice and stuff like that over there? Did I mention that? I must have left that part out. That's all right. We'll talk about that a little bit later. You was going in the other night. I ran that back twice. Oh no, man, the other night was crazy. About the other night was mainly, yeah, I be 3 channel shouty. Yeah, wavy makeup, what up, man? I see you. Uh, yeah, I ran out of A1 sauce, y'all. That's what messed me up. That ain't like my food needed, own it. I choose to have a certain shit, but I be looking for so much shit at once and I be forgetting. But yeah, something told me I ran out of A1. I said that's all right. I cook with a flavor. I cook with a flavor on my shit. And it's all good, wavy man. I ain't doing that, man. I'm just sitting back trying to orchestrate on this damn internet, man, and see what the hell's going on, man. How can I do what I need to do, man? But I'm damn near kind of full. I'm thinking, what did I eat today? Damn, I ain't eat nothing. Or did I? Yeah, I did. I ate some fish. I had some tilapia and shit. Damn, sure did. Just a little bit, couple pieces. I feel. Mm. What else I eat? I ain't order shit. I don't know. I ain't order a damn thing. I usually been in order some shit. But yeah, so um yeah, I ate that fish. Then I cooked this up. I ain't gonna eat all this shit like that. Hell no. Well, my stomach, my stomach full. Not cause of this. Well, my stomach been full. Hell yeah. I got an automatic stomach. Automatic full. Mm-hmm. Mm. Full from yesterday down there. Still. Mm-hmm. Body, body breaking down proteins. Mm-hmm. Vitamins and shit. Mm. Turning all this, turning all this into nutrients. Turning all this into, you know, you could turn this shit into some muscle if you wanted to. Mhm. You eat all this and then go do some shit like throw some iron or something. Nigga hit some push-ups. Nigga after you eat all, it's gonna convert it. Not right after. You probably want to wait like an hour or two. You want to wait at least a little bit to get going, but then you ain't gotta wait. You could just start burning. You eat the shit and then just start doing shit. That shit just start burning like I'm gonna start burning quick. Yep. That's what I'm gonna start doing too. I'm gonna get back on my workout program. Workout times 5. I'm gonna show y'all. That's gonna be another channel. I'm gonna do number workout. I have it. We go to the gym, we got workout shit, homemade shit at home, all kind of shit. Dumbbells, whatever, bench, off the bench, whatever we got. Hmm. So we are transition to mm-hmm, mm, this what they eat anyway. Hmm. This what bodybuilders eat. Meat, protein, lettuce, vegetables, potato starch, yeah, tuna, egg, spinach. See, I got the spinach right here. Baby leaf spinach. You hear me? Well, I got all kind of shit. I got me some beef liver off up in there too. Matter of fact, it's calf liver, baby cow liver. That's what you want when you're out there, y'all. Get y'all some of that. Get y'all some of that baby calf liver up, y'all. When you out there, it's good too. Well, you know what? I don't know if it's good or not, but I know beef liver good. But I would say you got you got calf liver, you got baby cow liver, you got the right liver. Cause that liver should be tender. Um, can't nothing be wrong with it because it's a baby calf. So that liver is fresh. That's a fresh batch. Got 2 packs. So in order to get the liver cooked the right way, you got to know how to do it. Grandma and them, man, yeah, you gotta have the recipe. See, you take that liver, then you rinse it. Once you rinse that liver off, oatmeal, right. Once you rinse that liver off, you're gonna season it lightly, a little lightweight. You're gonna put a little light season on it. You ain't gonna season it too much because you're gonna season it again once you get it in the gravy and all that shit. So you put a little seasoning on it. Then you brown it. So you fry it after once you dip it in the flour, you fry it a little bit. You don't deep fry it. You put a little oil in the pan, you just flip it, fry it, get it. You want crust on it. You want to get it brown. But you don't want to cook it all the way through because it is gonna be hard, it's gonna be tough, it ain't gonna be right. So you fry it a little bit just to get it brown. You're gonna see, a little blood and shit still coming out of it. You're gonna see it ain't all the way done, but that's how you want it. As long as it got that crust on it. So once you get that crust on there that you want, then you you take that, put that in a plate with a little napkin and something. You sit there right there, let that do what it's gonna do. Then you take that skillet, that same skillet you fried that liver in, you're gonna have enough oil in there. If it's too much oil, you're gonna pour some out. You'll know if you know how to make homemade gravy. You pour a little bit of that oil off of there. You're gonna have some oil in there. You're gonna have that seasoning and all that shit in there. So what you wanna do then, you wanna take you some onion, slice up that onion, cut it up. You wanna put that onion in there in that skillet with that flour and that grease that was in there, what you fried it with. You want to put all that in there, season a little bit, and you cut up a few bell pepper, throw that in there too. Then you want to mix it all. So the onions is turning brown. The flour is turning brown. It's all cooking. It's frying in there on that grease, and it's all turning to a brown type of paste. So you steady whipping it with the wooden spoon, so it's starting to paste down and it's starting to turn color. So it ain't white flour no more. It's starting to get like brown, darker. Some of it is getting, you know what I'm saying. But the darker you want your gravy, that's the more you uh, stir that flour and shit. Once you get it brown enough, once you see them onions caramelizing, then you say, okay, now you got the gravy. Take you about 2-3 cups of water, pour it in there on it. Then once you pour it in there on it, then you're gonna see that gravy form up in through there. So if you need, say that flavor in that pan, right. And if you need a little bit more, flour or water, whatever, you add some shit. But once your shit started thicken, once it thicken up, then it's rolling. You cut it down, cut that eye down real low. Then you take that liver that you already didn't half-ass fried. Then you take that and you lay it in there on that gravy, and you keep it low. Keep that fire down real low, and then you put that lid on there on it, and you let it roll in that gravy for about, and you let it roll, let it simmer for about an hour, cause it's gonna roll. You let it roll real slow. Let it simmer for about an hour. And the next time you go in there and you get you a piece of that liver out of that pan, gotta keep stirring that gravy. Yeah, and you get you a piece of liver out of that pan, and you slice you a piece, and it's gonna slice. It's gonna slice right through. It's gonna cut like butter. That liver gonna be as tender. That liver gonna be as tender as it can be. See what I'm saying? you ain't gonna need to really do nothing with it. So then you take your pot of rice, you get your pot of rice going. And so once that rice get done, then all you got to do once that rice get done is shit. Take that liver and gravy and put it over that rice. Now you sitting up there eating that liver and gravy, and niggas don't even know nothing about no liver and gravy. And you got the nutrients and you got the proteins and the vitamins that your body is gonna need from that liver. Type up health benefits from eating beef liver and watch what it tell you. Yeah, you can thank me later, cause for real. Mhm. Type it up. I'm talking about no motherfucking Taco Bell, nigga. I know you know. I know what y'all like. Mm, y'all like that Taco Bell, huh? Type up a nutritional value in Taco Bell. And I bet you see a bunch of sugar, carbohydrates, a bunch of something else. And shit ain't even got nothing to do with a vitamin. It's shit far away from a vitamin, so you can't get that out of that. Quit going around the streets looking for shit that don't work for real. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You ain't gonna be able to do it. Mm-hmm. When your body is hungry, right? It needs some shit. It needs some shit to eat. You know what I'm saying? So when you think, okay, hungry, and you think hunger, and then the second thing come to your mind is one of these fast food spots right now. Some of them you might be able to get a little something up out of them. I would say it got a little something in them, but a lot of them they ain't got nothing. You know they ain't got that. Boy, you know that shit because it's artificial. Especially when we're dealing with these meats and these vitamins and these things. So that's why we gotta go. That's why we gotta go and we gotta revert to old school shit. Oh, boy. Ooh, that motherfucker so good. But that motherfucker tastes like a smoothie. Boy, that motherfucker, boy, that motherfucker tastes like the slushy. Mm-hmm. That's what it tastes like. I ain't gonna lie to you. That motherfucker tastes just like a damn slushy. Let me pour me a little beverage, y'all. Now, I usually, I usually don't drink this. This right here, this some of that Don Julio. I got it for the spirits. Yeah, I got it for the spirits. But I had to leave that. I had to leave that. I had to leave that Remy alone. Hell yeah, 'cause that Remy ain't no joke. And this right here, this really ain't no joke. Hell no. I found that out last night. I took a sip and I said, man, this shit here, man. I wasn't feeling that. Tony, yo, what's going on, man? Respondando? Yeah, I don't know if it's respondando. I don't know what it is exactly. Yeah, repo, respo, yeah, respado, roast beato and all of those bullshit. So yeah, that's what it is. But you know, that type of shit right there keep me on my toes. Cause ain't no way I'm gonna drink too much of that shit. That's that shit that when you wake up the next morning, it'll be on you. You get to feel it. hmm I don't want to wake up, man. Shit, hey, it'll hold you down and shit. That's why I can't mess with it, man. I've been on the herb and shit lately. Hell yeah. But Tony, man, I thought I had you over here on the thing. Thought you was the moderator over here, man. No, no. Yeah, there's a moderator on there. Manager moderator, yeah. What up, though, Tony? Shit, man, I see you still over there doing your thing, huh? I've been over there a couple of times. But you know, I've been taking it easy on the internet, man. I ain't really been doing too. I've been sitting back watching them. They've been doing a hell of a thing, or they've been doing some shit, you know. But it ain't nothing to me. You know me. I have to, you know, when I be putting my time, I put my energy in the shit, and I got people doing stuff like that. That messes me up, you know. So I have to, you know, I just sit back and just see, you know, trying to see what's the hell wrong with the motherfucking people, man. But you know, they not gonna uh, change and nothing like that. They gonna keep doing what they gonna do. So I ain't gonna let them bother me. I'm just gonna stay doing what I'm doing. So, you know, I got my platter, man, and now I can pretty much more do my shit the way I really wanted to do it. Cause this is how I really wanted to do it. You know, cause like I say, big boy plates and shit. Ain't no plate this damn big. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no plate this big fit no cabinet or none of that. Not nothing like that. This the type of shit they give you when you It's that shit they give you when you like that shit they give y'all when y'all down there when y'all go to the restaurant. Mm-hmm. Mm. Big old motherfucker. Boy, I'm trying to tell you, pull up on you, and then they have a piece of meat so goddamn big on that motherfucker. They might throw a few things, on there. But you got these ribs, the lamb ribs off the hook. Yep. Didn't I mention fine dining? Mm-hmm. Come on. You know, mother go out on the streets and shit. As soon as you go out there, they gonna hit you upside the head. They don't know. Mm. Boy, they got some steakhouses. They got some steakhouses in the city. Ain't no joke. Ain't no love and none of that shit. You come up in there on the table for one, table for two, please, whatever. Follow me, sir. Sit your ass down right there where they can see you. Yeah, sit you somewhere cool. They don't want to keep their eyes on you anyway. White motherfucker come in. Plus, shit costs money, you know. You know. So you come up in there, and you say, "Well, I want the steak," you know, and they'll say, "Well, we have a certain ouncer, Bazaar Steakhouse, Vietnam Fire in the Vietnam, right?" Well, I don't know exactly, but I know shit around there down to the beach, the wharf, and all that shit. And then yeah, certain restaurants, if it's exclusive, they 4 or 5 stars on it. Like that steakhouse right there off Van Ness, that motherfucker. What's that motherfucker steakhouse right there on Van Ness and down the street from California and Van Ness, right there on the right across the street, cat corner from where Roof Chris at. You can take your ass up to Roof Chris. Where they gonna hit you dead upside your head as soon as you come up in that motherfucker. Look, they gonna sell you a steak by like that right there, right? Little old steak like that. Oh, filet mignon. Shit, they gonna need that. What they gonna need that? How much they gonna need? Well, at least 70 or 80. Why? Just the name alone. You hear me? Boy, just the name alone. Oh, yeah, boy. That's like the Gucci, like shit, just like the Gucci shoes. Boy, you want the Gucci loafers, you want the Gucci shoes. That's okay. It ain't like just putting on a normal pair of shoes though. You want the Gucci shoe, you want the name brand shit. So you dealing with some quality. What they say is quality, but I believe that quality shit ain't nothing. See, if I wanted to get me a big old tomahawk and I was out and about, night on the town, some shit like that, they gonna charge. They'll hit me upside the head about 100 something, at least 100, and they might make it, but not in the city. I was down at the Bow Harbor in the East Bay, and I went down up in there. I got a whole aluminum full tray pan with the tomahawk on there, with the potatoes, with the lettuce, with the vegetables and shit. Big boy tray. Rolled off in a big block. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I got the videos over there on my channel. But yeah, so they don't add shit. It ain't no meal deal or nothing like that. They want money for everything. You eating good tonight? Yeah, Tony. I decided I was gonna make a little something. I said, shit, I got to do something. But I got my platter, man. It just looked like it's big shit. You probably cram all this shit up on one plate. But you can't see it. See, I'm doing this for the view, for the people to see it. See, and I've been watching them videos where people been sitting there eating, dipping shit and shit. I said, what is they eating? I said, how did they get that camera view? How did they get the food up there like that in the damn? I said, man, I gotta buy me some shit. I was looking, they trying to sell me some shit for $60, $70. I said, no, that ain't it. But yeah, I went and got this motherfucker here at Walmart. This ain't cost me nothing but what? This motherfucker cost me about $15, $17 or something like that. But I wanted the thick wood board with the smoked wood on it with the cherry oak, type, some nice shit with probably some engravings in. But they was selling this shit for arm and leg, man. I said, man, fuck that shit. All I need is a big old good wooden board where I can put the food up there, present it to the naked eye, eat it from, have a big old motherfucking thing up there. Me, it's versus me having a little old plate and trying to put all this, because this big boy, yeah, this is all big boy shit. So, this is what I was missing. And I knew I was missing it. I didn't like the way I was. No, hell no. Put the shit up there. I should have been had this, man. But, I invested in it because I invested in my program, you know, and, let money move a little bit, move it around a little bit. Try to keep it, so it can come back. That boomerang. For that boomerang money. Hell yeah, that boomerang money. Boy, that's what you want. Mm-hmm. Spend a little bit of it and watch it come back. You know, hell, this $17 might have been the best $17 that I spent. I didn't spend some shit on a lot of shit. But when you spend towards the program, it's always gonna be right. Hell yeah, but I'm shit. I know I'm kind of full now. Hell, I ate one steak, 4 ribs. I already had a whole salad. I just added some more lettuce up there because I was eating it. But I'm still eating. I'm snacking and shit. Whew, boy, giving this shit time to digest. Give me a little bit more of this grape juice off up in me. I told y'all this what y'all want. Some of their Welch's. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all something about that Welch's. When you get out there and you get out there and you and you see that Welch's out there, I'm gonna let you know right now. They gonna want they gonna want at least $7, $8. But they gonna at least want $7, $8, $9, depending on where. Boy, depending on where you at, I ain't lying to you. Type it up. All you gotta do is type it up. Oh, you think I'm lying? Type up a gallon. This ain't even no gallon. This is the sad part about this shit. This ain't no gallon. Hell no, this a 64 ounce. Okay, a 64 ounce. What is that? A 40 ounce or 40 ounce and a 64 ounce. Okay, 64 ounce. This still ain't no gallon. Hell no. Because a gallon is way more ounces than that. How many ounces in a gallon, y'all? Somebody type it up. Well, anyway, you ain't gonna be able to get that for none of that shit. Now you can get some cheap shit. You can get the knockoff shit. And people be saying, the knockoff shit tastes good as anything and all that. No, it don't. Some people using some quality shit, some good shit out there, some shit that ain't right. You know. But that Welch's, that right there, that's not even a gallon. That's 64 ounces. I think a gallon is about 100 ounces or something. Yeah, I think a gallon a little bit more than that. Cause that right there, if I pour all that in a gallon jug, that's like a half a gallon or something like that. Mm. Mm-mm. And it's $8. So if somebody was like, oh shit, if they were just drinking some shit, it's like, motherfuckers just want something to drink type shit. Hell no. 120 ounces a gallon, right? That's the 60. So that's a half a gallon for $7, $8. You want a gallon? That's $16. $16 a gallon. A gallon of water is $2. You can get it cheap. You can get it for $1. You get it. But that Welch's, 64 ounce, $7, $8. Yeah. You want a gallon? You want a good, nice sized gallon of it? You don't need two of them, and that's 17. That's 16, 17. But I said, man, I'm gonna treat myself to one because it would be nice to sip natural, grape juice, no added sugars, no added flavors, none of that shit. Straight natural, straight off the vine, straight from God. They charge the shit out you when you want you some quality stuff. When you want some pure, that's how they do you. Try to keep you, because they don't make that much of it. It's a good thing. Parents ain't buying their kids no shit like that. Hell no. Parents ain't even buying this shit for themselves, really. Now, some people know about the product. Some people understand like what it do. That's why I got smart with it. I got crafty. I get it, and then I'll take it and mix it with my other juice. Boy, I get that juice for $4 a gallon. Get the Jewish grape juice. Right. Yeah, you probably talking about that shit coming in a glass jar, huh? Now that shit right there, that shit there, $5, $6 for a little bit for a 20 ounce. Shit, boy, they want an arm and leg. They want an arm and leg for that. Uh, they want an arm and leg for this shit, man. It goes up. Now I'm gonna tell you another juice they got out there to go up. That didn't went up on your ass. Boy, I ain't lying to you. And the fruit itself is high as hell. For one of them, I remember going across the street when I was little, and I used to pick them off the tree. As some damn pomegranates. They got some shit out there called palm juice. POM. It's called palm. And the bottle is shaped like a little bubble. And they go into another bubble like that. So it's like two bubbles. Some shit called palm. Then a little bitty bottle of palm is about $8 for a cup. It just to get a glass. And I ain't talking about no big old shit like that. Now hell no, you ain't getting that. boy, you might get boy, you might get a wine glass of um, pomegranate juice. See what I'm saying? Palm good, right? Yeah. You might get you a glass or something, and you ain't gonna get no whole glass. Hell no. You get you about 6, 7 ounces. Shit. Hell. Yeah, that's all you need. About 6 ounces. Shit, about $1 an ounce. And that's what you're gonna get. Antioxidants, yeah, it's in there. It is in there. That's gonna fight. The pomegranate gonna fight for you. Hell yeah. So if you get you a small little, if you get you a little shot, you get you a little shot bottle of palm, that's about $6. I'm over about $5, $6 right there, just for the little 4, 5 ounce. Then if you want to go big boy and you want to get the big boy pomegranate juice that come in the thing, that bitch there about shit. Last time I checked, that was a couple of days. That motherfucker was down there close to 15, 17. I think they're about $20 now or something. You might find them a little cheaper, but they high, they expensive. So no, you ain't gonna drink no pomegranate juice. Just like you gonna drink some Sunny D or some shit. Hell nah. Or no cheap. I said hell no. Ain't no such thing as Ain't no such thing as cheap pomegranate juice. Mm. Talking concentrate shit. Talking real shit. I ain't talking about flavor, taste like, pomegranate look alike, and none of that shit. I'm talking about palm. And they the only ones that make it. Cause you go to the store, you look for it to buy a decent amount of it. You can't find it. Ain't nobody got it. There's one nigga that got it. His name is Palm. P-O-M. He took over the pomegranate game. Then I looked up there on the thing, and they were selling it. They were selling the whole pomegranate. And the damn pomegranate, they wanted about $6, $7 for one pomegranate. I said, God damn, that pomegranate ain't no joke. I stay in Whole Foods, yeah. But see, I used to pick them pomegranates off the trees when I was little. Good too. And you pop them open, pop, and you look at them little pomegranate seeds, them little things in there. And if they light pink, you'd be like, okay, got a little sugar in it. You wasn't too surprised, but you could pop open a pomegranate and find some light pink seeds and think they sour, kind of like ain't sweet. Shit, and them sour them seeds would be good in the mall. Keep the bones for Cuz Cuddy. Right. Nigga said keep the bones. Cuz Cuddy. No, Cuz Cuddy, see, what y'all failed to realize was that Cuz Cuddy, they made it back home, man. You know, shout out to Cuz Cuddy making it home. But hell, shit, he over there, he ain't over there cooking yet. Cause that nigga, he damn show. Yeah, I seen him over there. Matter of fact, I seen him. I think I seen the video this morning or yesterday or something. He was over there in the kitchen, and they was in there eating something. What was they eating? I think they was cooking some fish off up in there. Yeah, it was bacon. Yeah, it was bacon fish. They had it going on. Man, him and his people. So yeah, he back at the house, man. Shit, yo. He trying to get his change up. Get a little, get a little change in his pocket, I guess. Whatever the hell he doing. So now, man, ain't no say Cuz Cuddy the bones and all that bullshit. Hey man, Cuz Cuddy knows how to work. And he out there in the Carolinas too. Shit, man, that's a country side of town. Ain't nothing over there. Ain't nothing over there but something to eat. You hear me? See, y'all niggas, y'all new to this. Y'all new to this internet. You ain't been on this internet like that. So I remember when Cuz Cuddy was at the over there at the house, and Cuz Cuddy was over at that house. Auntie, Auntie came from down the street. Auntie had a pack of meat. Mm-hmm. Auntie had a pack of meat. About $8 worth of meat. Mm-hmm. Oh, she had something like some beef shanks or something. Pack of steaks. This was years ago, and he bought them from. He bought it from her. I think he gave her $5 for it. Mm-hmm. She wanted a hip. She wanted to hit or something. But that nigga went outside. Ain't she? Ain't she walking the block? Boy, the block was crazy. The block was built like it was a hill. I think the hill was going down the hill. He was uphill, foothill, foothill boulevard. Boy, I'm trying to tell you. But yeah, they, man, them people out there got deep freezers and all that shit, man. They got food out there, man. And the shit is cheap if they want to go shopping for the shit. And the steak over there ain't nothing like a steak over here. And plus, that boy ain't thinking about no goddamn food. Not like that. I mean, I don't think he ain't, yeah, he don't eat like that. Yeah, I think that boy probably eat one time a day or something like that. And he gotta eat the right shit, because if he don't, it should have messed him up. You know. But it's certain shit he could eat. He get his hands on shit. He can put a little change in his pocket. See, he back in America now, man. So he all right. He gonna be all right. You get him some rest. He at the house. See that African shit. So yeah, you know, he over there doing what he's doing. I know what he's doing though. He's gonna go somewhere and tap in and get him another job or something like that, so he can run some bands out, run some money out. But it's crazy though, to have to come all the way back to this motherfucker is really. But then, motherfucker come back to see their folks and probably get a little change while they out there, visiting and shit. But I don't give a damn. You know what I want? If I wiggle and I go to another country, I just want to be able to make moves like Tom Cruise while I'm there and be able to make money while I'm out there. And when I say make money when I'm out there, I mean exactly that. Wherever I go, the money go. I'm the money. I ain't got to run to nowhere. I ain't got to go to I ain't got to do shit. I should be able to open up shop on this motherfucking phone and run some bands up in any, you know what I'm saying? What I'm talking about? 20 for food. Oh no, you're right. You got food stamps. So, um, yeah, that's what it's all about. But yeah, y'all, let me give me a little bit of this. Give me a little bit more of this damn steak off up and through me. Damn, I hate I missed out on that goddamn A1 sauce. Mm, that's the only thing I'm missing. Mm. Nah, he did that lady. Nah, he did that lady. Boy, that nigga did that lady all kind of wild. No, he did. I said, well, damn, what is this, a dope thing? Cause he was, boy, that nigga. hmm Oh man, that boy's ridiculous. hmm Had that lady up in there, and she was hungry. Yeah, well, was he? By the looks, they was both hungry. They in there penny pinching and shit, eating that little shit. And you want the last thing? You gonna eat the wing, and no, you ain't gonna eat it. Give her your wing, and she, I'm gonna eat my shit. And she over there, like, yeah, she hungry. Well, I was looking at him, man, what's wrong with this motherfucker? Man, I said, this nigga crazy. I was like, man, that's some bullshit. But then that's when I text him. I said, man, take care of the people, man. When people come out there to fuck with you, man. But you can't tell. Yeah, you can't tell that nigga that, man. That nigga gonna do it. Boy, that nigga gonna do a motherfucker all kind of wild. So yeah, that was some bullshit. That was a bullshit hookup. I don't know who bought the food, but whoever bought the food, uh, a little girl looking around at people's plates. They was hungry for real. Right. Well, I don't know. That nigga was acting like he was, but he was eating it. I don't like that. Oh yeah, he had some salad with some shit in it. Oh yeah, it had some tomatoes or something in it. He didn't want it. So he asked the bitch. He was like, "Nah, I ain't gonna eat that. That's that's scrap. That scraps to me." This nigga. But no, that scraps to me is crazy. But then to offer it to the bitch, though, like she rocking back and forth, she looking and shit. I said, man, I know these motherfuckers ain't that hungry. But then they said somebody sent them some money to get that food. So I was thinking, man, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I know this nigga, he go out and do shit, but he making money in that motherfucker, man. Yeah, that's what I be trying to say. If you got these channels and stuff, these channels are supposed to do a big move. But even if it don't, everybody's small creators and shit like that, man. But we don't want to be stuck on those small time shit. We don't want to be stuck as small creators. We don't want to be stuck. If we moving forward with progress, it's good because we getting there. But we don't want to be stuck. We don't be fucking around. But yeah, that was some cold shit. So I don't know who sent the money. I don't know why that lady come up with no money. I don't know why she was still hungry. I don't know why you would take her somewhere where y'all would still be hungry. Like, let's go to the buffet. Fuck it. He know where the buffet at. The nigga, they was just at the buffet the other day. The motherfucker, who was it that nigga went to the buffet some months ago? Mm, it was a buffet. Buffet had all kind of shit. They had fish and shit, vegetables, fruit, had desserts and all kind of shit up in them. I don't know how much it cost, but I seen the nigga go up in there, and I thought about it, and I said, "Damn!" I said, all them people out there in that country, in that city he was in, claimed that they was, the other side of the trap where they was hungry at and shit. I'm like, it's a buffet not too far from. Well, I don't know how far the buffet is from the people that was, Feed 'em Good Friday in that area. Now, Feed 'em Good Friday area, the distance between that place, that area, to where that buffet is. 9 times out of 10, that shit in that buffet, they gotta throw that shit away. Well, I don't know if they do it like America. They might take that shit home. They might feed, they. I don't know if they do it like America do it, but in America, if you got anything left over, you gotta throw it away. That's why you got the people that jump in the garbage cans. They call them what you call that shit when you jump in the garbage can? Looking for shit, digging for shit, rooting and all that type of shit. Yeah, rooting the sack and all that shit. That's a crime. Because you go in there, people jump in there and go get what's left out. You know what I'm saying? KFC, they throw away Dunkin' Donuts, they throw it away. People go, why you don't give it away? Because the reason why I don't give it away is if it's outdated, if it's old, they say it's contaminated, it can get you sick. If it gets you sick, you can sue them. So that's the only reason why they don't want you to have it. Because it's about money. It's a money situation. But they probably expensive out there. Yeah, well, it didn't matter. I mean, it would look crazy if they both go in there and be like, well, shit, we just gonna pay for one. And then you go in there, there's two motherfuckers in there fucking with it. And you in Africa too, so yeah, they might just consider that a criminal thing. So, but yeah, ain't no telling how much they might have did charge an arm and a leg for that buffet, but he looked better going in there with her, and they wouldn't even been having them conversations. None of those conversations would have ever been had. Like, that was crazy shit. Dumpster diving, right. Yeah, so um yeah, but I would have did that because I mean the shit where they went at that place, that shit wasn't hell no. You charging me one price? Hell, and I can go to that buffet and damn near, shit. But I thought they was campaign. I thought she was campaigning at his house because it, if I ain't had no pay, I would. If I ain't had no pay, I would have just said, hey man, You know, you might as well come through over here, come through. But yeah, you might as well slide down. What you talking about? Because I got the grill. I got the grill up front. Yeah, that nigga got the grill right there in front of the door, front door. She could pull up, but yeah, that nigga he wasn't trying to campaign like that. That lady, I said, man, who was the lady? And she, oh man, she doing her own thing. I said, oh okay. Yeah, she just came to holler at me and shit, but she seen me on there and shit. But yeah, she with a whole nother team of people and all that shit. I said, oh okay. Cause you know how I get when nigga go to Africa. Them niggas get everybody get personal. Everybody got their own team and all that shit. Motherfuckers wanna, you know what I'm saying, team, you know what I'm saying, and all that shit. Motherfuckers be trying to campaign on their own thing. You know me, I wouldn't even, I wouldn't know what. But I ain't tripping. But if I ever slide down anywhere, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna be campaigning. Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna be campaigning. But I'm gonna be over there I'm gonna be where the embassy at. Tourist division. You know? Or if I go hook up with some motherfuckers, they take me deep off up in there. I gotta be with some I gotta be with some certified motherfuckers. But you know I'm having a problem with identifying certifications in this game. Yes, man, I'm having a problem with that because it takes time to know this type of shit. So that's why you got to stand 10 toes down when you're in it. Mm-hmm. Especially motherfucker go over that motherfucker and get that malaria off up in you. Shit, boy, I wouldn't know what to do, boy. Sick as a dog, and that boy break out with a rash and all that kind of shit. I seen it. Mm-hmm. Nigga, get on the internet and act like I ain't see it. Nah, but real, this shit get deep. Boy, I ain't talking about no motherfucker, but shit. Boy, them niggas over there breaking out in hives, nigga. Once I seen that, I said, oh man, boy, shit. Ain't no telling. This nigga talking about it's mandatory you get it. Everybody get it. Mandatory. It's mandatory you get it. Everybody get it. But that's crazy. Cause it dawned on me. Cause I thought about sitting there. The last nigga I seen that had it, I looked at their stomachs. And them niggas was broke out in hives. Rash. Bad rash. A nigga had scales and all kind of shit on the stomach. I said, man, what's wrong with this nigga? Then nigga talking about, I got me and my family, and then we all got sick. I was like, what y'all get sick from? All your motherfucker malaria didn't kick in. I said, malaria kicked in. So when you take a shower, right? That see, that's a landlocked. That's a landlocked place. Meaning it ain't a river in that motherfucker. Well, it might be a little water wheel in that motherfucker, but it ain't flowing. It ain't natural. It's unnatural. It's polluted and it's dangerous. And I understand that. But a motherfucker that don't know nothing, he just is ignorant in the motherfucker. Where you go over there, motherfucker, I'm trying to tell you. And jump your ass under that water if you want to, because you know it. See, when you get in the water, it splashes, it do all kind of shit. It can get in your eyes, shit get in your ears. Then you will get a little bit, might go in your nose. You might end up getting a little bit in your mouth. Motherfucker, give you some ice cubes. You hear me? And you get the feeling like you in America and shit. And you got that ice in your cup and shit. Boy, you got that drink in your cup, you got that ice in your cup. No, for real, this shit get deep. And you get to feeling good and get to feeling like more like you at home and shit. You know, kind of like trying to make yourself at home a little bit. And it get deep. And you drink that beverage, you know over there it's hot. Sahara Desert was out up in that motherfucker. And you need that drink. You need that ice. You need that cold drink up in you. And you get that ice in you. You get that ice in you with that beverage, and next thing you know, your ass hanging over that toilet. Mhm. But the worms put them parasites on your ass. Not no tapeworm, not no parasite like that. A flu virus worm, invisible to the touch, but contagious, but strong. You know, then you get your ass, and you don't know how it's getting on you. Now the nigga say he heard around town the word on the street around town was that uh they was um what they was doing. Yeah, he said the maids and shit like that was coming up into people's houses, and he said the maids was poisoning. The maids was yeah putting shit in they thing, you know. But it was always tricky. It was always tricky to me, man. You know, it was always tricky because I always think about that stuff. You know, I look at the good shit, but I always think about the other shit. Now that girl that went out there, what's her name? Uh, Queen L. Mm-hmm. Her and her daughter. Yep, sure did. So Queen L, she said she was over there, and she said she bought a little bit of land. She said she still owns some shit over there, but she ran up out of there because she said she didn't die. And she said she didn't die from that. Yeah, she said she got hold to a bad case. Hmm. She got hold to a bad case of that malaria off up in there. So what happened was, uh, they had to treat her out there, and then she said she had to wiggle. She got the hell on because the shit attack your bloodstream. Man, that should have killed you. And to be out there and not know what's up is crazy. That's why I say you can't just go and get off into their shit because they already immune to that stuff. Yeah? They already immune to it. You eat this shit, sausage on the stick and all that shit. Mm, mm, mm. Put that put that sausage on the stick on you niggas. Give you niggas something you don't know. Street food, street vendors. A motherfucker selling you meat because where you get the meat at? Ain't the Whole Foods. Ain't the wholesale motherfuckers. Ain't the good shit. It ain't wrapped up. It ain't FDA, USDA certified. The shit ain't shipped and handled. Shit ain't been shipped and handled. Ain't nobody inspected it. Ain't tested. Ain't nobody stuck the thing in there, check the temperature. Flies and shit landing. Now, certain people already built. They're immune. Would been like that since they was babies. Now here you come standing your ass up there thinking you one of them and you could be shit. Your ass be dead. Or your ass be sick as a dog. That motherfucker. Thinking you finna do it. You ain't finna do a goddamn thing. Especially like them with no street shit and the street vending shit. Hell no. Chickens hanging up. What a refrigerator at? Ain't no refrigerator. Ain't no refrigerator. Fuck you mean ain't no refrigerator? What a freezer? Ain't no freezer in certain parts of town. Now, some parts of town you can go in, they got it in there cool. Get you some lamb. They got it in there underneath temperatures, cooling temperatures. They got some spots. You pull up to them spots, and what happened is when you pull up to them spots, uh, that meat, that meat be hanging out there. See, so they'll have a table set up outside like this right here. They might have a little tent over it, but this the meat department right here. Now you on the side of the street, dirt road like motherfucker. You just outside. The weather is, it might be a little warm, a little cold. It might be a little fuck with it, whatever it might be. If it's rain, sleet, or snow, if it's hot, don't matter what it is. The shit is outside. It's on the table. Walk up. grab you whatever, they'll grab you a chicken out there, a chicken leg, or whatever type of animal they got up there, a fish or whatever. Move the fly off the shit a little bit, and then pick you one out. All you got to do is pick you one, grab you one. That's the way you want. Boy, goddamn, boy, bitch, put it on, put it on the scale. Yeah, yeah, she said she almost died tomorrow. I can tell you, the way they live and the way we live is two different livings. See, I couldn't survive, bro, in a lot of places. My body, I would be shocked. I would go into shock. Well, I'm trying to tell you, I'd be shocked like a motherfucker. I'd be shell shocked. Boy, if I get over there, motherfucker, get me, man, I can't. Hell no. Mm-mm. I gotta be careful. Shit, I ain't on the beach either. Shit. I'm down up in this motherfucker, hot motherfucker. Ain't no freeze, ain't no refrigerator. I'm over there eating hot shit and hot meat and rotten shit and all this shit, tainted meats and all that. Man, hell no, I can't do it. Man, my stomach, well, my stomach ain't gonna even let me do it. Then you gotta be careful at all them places. You say, damn, do I buy this shit here, or do I, you know, ain't no. You can go out there and start hunting and all that shit. Mm-mm. Can't tote no iron. So what you gonna hunt? And if you do hunt some shit, some birds and shit moving around, them motherfuckers landing, fucking with shit. And them chickens they got running around town, man, you can't trust them damn. You can't trust them damn chicken, cause them chickens is eating the stuff that's out there on the streets. So you snatch one of them motherfuckers up, like I'm gonna eat this. The chicken had already ate the damn. It's like, you can get that and you thinking you cool, but you know you ain't cool because that chicken, you seen that chicken walking up and down the street in the hood. That's like eating a rat in New York City. That's worse than eating a rat in New York City. Hell yeah. But then, like you say, once you get used to it, like you say, when your body get immune to it, when it becomes you got it in your, you got that whatever it is, you got it in your system. It don't bother you like it do, like like it do. But like you said, when you get there, the first 2 weeks, probably get sick. You know, so that'd be my thing. But that's my thing in any country. Taiwan, Hong Kong, Vietnam, all them motherfuckers, man, look. And if I do go to some shit like that, I want to be prime time. I want to be prime. Matter of fact, I want to be in this motherfucking shit so tough, wrapped up around so much motherfucking money, so much motherfucking power and influence and all that old type of shit. You can't just sell me no any old motherfucking thing. Matter of fact, if I get sick, I'm suing. I need, yeah. We got to make sure the food that comes through here is, yeah. We got to make sure we got grade A stuff, top grade. Hell yeah, boy. You don't want the, boy. You don't want the, you don't. Hell no, you don't want the other shit. Can't trust it. And you get sick to the motherfucker over there, motherfucker talking about rushing you back and all this. Well, you gotta hurry up and go home. Now imagine flying all the way back home to take you about a day and a half, and you on that motherfucker sick as a dog, and you trying to get to the hospital, American doctor. But you on that motherfucker, they need cash. Mm-hmm. Did I mention that? You ain't got no money? Oh, don't worry about it. They gonna send you. They gonna send you over there to that what's name? Yeah, they got a gas station on that motherfucker. Send your ass over there to that gas station. They ain't got no liquor stores. Well, I think they got some liquor stores, but they ain't like American shit. But they got gas stations. Send your ass right over there to the gas station and get them pills they got in. They got some pills, supposed to be some antibiotic pills or something. But that nigga used to have a whole case of them motherfuckers. He said, "Oh, you need these. These what you need." I said, "Man, what the fuck is that?" Well, I'm trying to tell you, bro, I'm sitting back watching this shit. Nigga pull this shit out. Yeah, you gotta have these out here because this is what you gonna need when your stomach, when it hits you in the stomach, and then it do it. And oh goddamn! So you gotta take you some of these. You gotta have these on hand, on standby to get them in you to fight the shit off when it hits you. I said, "Oh man, shit, what is that?" Yeah, these malaria pills. Mm, mm. Malaria pills, antibiotics, stomach shit, virus pills, shit like that. Well, you ain't, well, you know, if you ain't got the money for the doctor, they send you to the gas station, get you a pack, get you a box of them motherfuckers. Then you know you get you some of them off up into you. Yeah. Hopefully, hopefully you start to feel better. You know, for real. You know, hopefully, yeah, hopefully you start to feel a little bit better. I mean, shit, because you ain't gonna get them doctors what they want. They already know what's wrong. They, shit, I'm gonna put that shit in that motherfucking water on them niggas. You see them niggas drinking that water out them bags. Boy, you ain't been nowhere in the world. And a motherfucker gave you a bag of water. The only way you gonna get a bag of water out in this bitch is if you buy a bag of ice and it melt. Well, that's the only way you gonna see some water in the bag. I ain't bullshitting with you. But over there, yeah, they sell it like that. So you the motherfucker bite it, you bite a hole in the tip of the bag, and then drink the water out the bag out the hole. Bite a hole in it, motherfucker. Then drink that. But my thing is, where does that water come from? There's no fresh mountains. There's no springs. There's no rivers. There's no fresh mountain water. So where the fuck is that water coming from? See, that's the shit you need to be asking. Fuck that. Yeah. Don't ask me nothing. Cause boy, I ain't the one. Hell no. Mm-mm. Don't ask me why. I'm talking about nothing. Just just answer how the hell the water get in the bag. That's what you do. Yeah, yeah. Figure that part out. Cause they got toilets, they got plumbing, but how good is the system? And they got plants that do that, that clean. But ain't no running shit. You gotta have wells and shit. Hey, ain't no wells put that. Hey, you can't fill them bags up with no well stuff. Mm-mm. So what do? You know, I got some candles over here burning, right? I got one candle that's good, straight glass, all white. That one right there. Then I got another one that's black all around the top. That's the one I activated last night when I seen bullshit. You hear me? And I noticed that. See, this shit here pick up. This shit pick up all kind of shit, information, and let me know all about all of it. So that motherfucker there picked up some shit. But that motherfucker black. Mm-hmm. Black as night. Yeah. But I ain't tripping. I won't let it roll just to do the arithmetic on it. Give me another one, cleanse it, wake it back up, put it back up there, let it roll again. Every day is information. Every day is new shit. Every motherfucker that tried it don't mean shit. Don't mean nothing to me. Playing small. I don't even play small ass games. If I'm gonna play some shit, I'm gonna play for real. I ain't playing for keeps. I'm playing big. Hell yeah, I gotta play. Well, you know I gotta play it the right way. Hell yeah. But if you try it, you try a little bit, you try a little bitty small shit you did. shit like that, pick it up, and then see the bullshit and then the fake shit. And then, I don't trip, but it's a certain thing, and it lets you know what motherfucker, yeah, ain't nothing to me. Ain't nothing to me. Come on. Like I say, I'm finna alchemize that shit. I'm finna alchemize this shit on all these niggas. Boy, ain't lying. Alchemy 2.0 on you niggas. Mm-hmm. Y'all think I'm just sitting here looking dumb. Motherfucker think I can't do the arithmetic. Like I ain't got that shit in order. Uh-uh. Nope. So what we do is we just alchemize, everything and stuff like that. And we turn it into what we want. But yeah, them tickets over there and shit like that, I got a whole stack of them tickets over there and shit. All them winners. Them all winning tickets. Yeah. Winners like a motherfucker. Winner, winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Hell yeah. I know y'all wondering. Well, if they're winners, why they over there? Pockets fat. That's for one. For two, they over there because I got them over there as an energetic field, as a force, as a magnetic pool. Yeah, it's a representation. See how I got them sitting up there? So when I'm sitting over there, all I got to do is look over there and see it. And I tell myself, I'm winning a lot. I'm having a lot. Yeah. That's an indication to me to let me know what I'm doing. Hell yeah. And I just went out yesterday and I got some tickets and I hit both of them. One I hit for what, 15, the other one was 20, 35. But I spent about, shit, I ain't even spend that much, really. Well, I played for the millions and shit like that. Yeah, I'm playing for millions. I ain't even really scratching tickets for real. That ain't really my thing right now. I ain't just out like, oh, I just need these. Like, hell no. I might get a couple, and they'll start hitting hard. But I put a thing on that. You know what I'm saying? So when I ain't out there just, you know, mm-mm. I'm coming into alignment. I'm coming into fruition with this money. Nigga, I ain't out there doing all that shit. But it's shit. At least you talking it out. But I'm hitting though. But I ain't tripping. What I'm trying to hit, I'm trying to hit for the millions. Now people always say, um, the odds and all that other bullshit. I already beat the odds. I beat the odds years ago. 1 out of 2 million. Same thing, 1 out of 14 million. That motherfucker hit for me 1 out of 14 million. Ontario, Canada. Then uh you got you know, with the Powerball and shit like that, 1 out of 200 or something million. But nigga, if I could run up on 2, 3 million niggas, I run up on 10, 100 million. Because I can come up out of there the same way I came up out of there with the first 2 million. So I was already in it to where I knew I could beat it. Cause when you play with that shit, you start thinking about you and everybody else, and then you put yourself with a whole bunch of motherfuckers who you got to separate yourself from people and their ideas about what shit is. We ain't all the same. Um, how you feel about what this is versus how I feel is two different feelings. I never feel like you about this shit. Even if you had a strong feeling and a understanding that you could do it, it still wouldn't matter to me because I'm gonna have to understand to the fullest that I'm in that frequency and I can tap into that shit, no matter for how much it is. Cause I play for the small shit. You know what I'm saying? They got it up there right now, 9 million. You know, it was 8 million, now it's 9 million. It ain't moved. It's small shit right now. It's small to a boy, it's small to a giant right now. Did I mention the other shit is for a couple 100 million? But it don't matter how they want to play it. If you want to play Mega, them $5 a ticket. But you got a better chance with Mega because um, you can you know, they got the little extra little bonus shit in there or whatever. So you know, you can kind of, but shit, it's $5 a hand. Yeah, it's $5 a hand. So, you know, that super lotto $1 a hand. So I go on that motherfucker. Shit, I can give them $5, $10 and just get in the game, just to be in it universally, and then do the spiritual work. Because I'm working with subconscious energy, I'm working with conscious energy, the mind. I'm working with all sorts of spiritual shit. I'm working with law of attraction. I'm working with all sorts. I'm working with everything I was working with when I hit the first time, the first 2 times. I'm working with now. The only difference is I ain't moving around as much. I'm not, you know what I'm saying, city slicking and shit like that, like I should be. But I should be more in the mix. But in the mix, it's kind of main. But I try to move around and do shit. But I don't try, I don't be too many. But I need to move around, and touch bases, and do my shit. Like at first, I was really, really, really buying this shit a lot, and I put a lot of money into this shit, and I was doing it, but I was making money. But it came back, so I was in it a lot. But as I was chasing and running and doing all that shit, I realized that I didn't even have to do that. The more relaxed I was, and the more smooth I was, and the more regular day spirit, and just allowing everything to be what it is good. Knowing that I was reaching for the stars, but I really, was able to come up with something on a regular day was a good thing for me. And another thing, I'm always dreaming and shit, but that day I had a dream that I had a little Toyota and shit. And but it was brand new back then. That was about 2017, 18, something like that. That motherfucker was brand new. Showroom flow shit. Yeah, that's where I got it from. Yeah, Walnut Creek, Toyota Walnut Creek. hmm With the stickers on it. Ain't nobody never drove it or nothing like that. Fuck what they talking. So, I got that car. The reason I got the car was because Uber had a program. And the name of the program was, if you if you want to rear, they would provide cars so you could rear. So me, I had already had been I had already been a rear. I was already raking for. Yeah. South San Francisco, South Side. All I had to do was pull up. My first campaign, who turned me on to the shit? I think the bitch turned me on. So I went down there, and I was down in South San Francisco. I was down there by the airport. hmm Yeah, Airport City. That's exactly where I was. And they had a Hertz facility that was put there specifically for the Uber campaign. Now, if you was from, San Ho, mid, all up and down there where they doing it at, Silicon Valley and all of those shit, all up there, north, all up at the top, and all up in the hills and shit. Look, it was a good deal. It was a real good deal. So you come in there, and they would give you the car. But they don't give you the car. They will rent it to you. So you had to pay about 800 a month to fuck with it. But 800 a month was good. It was very good because the type of money motherfuckers was having was good money. Like uh, 20, 20, anywhere from 2,000 to 2,500 a week. No less than 2,000 though. On real easy. On the easy week. 9,000 a month, easy. Easy 8-9,000 a month, clean money. The whole 9 yards too. The whole 9 yards, right? So now we out here. There's money out here now, right? And we can see it because we seen it. And we know it's there. Mm-hmm. We was able to take a look at it. Uh, So I know that money up there. Man, I was networking. I said, the bitch turned me on. She didn't even turn me on to that. She turned me on to live. You hear me? That's what she did. So she turned me on to live. So that's when I got out there. Lyft had some type of program. Go rent the car from Lyft. It was like, you don't got the car. Because when I came on Lyft, yeah, I came in with Lyft and they had the car program. So they had the car program too. They all did was fresh and they still got car programs, but it's not the same hustle. Somebody came in and started hitting niggas in the head on that hustle. It was a clean hustle at first, you know. But I came in with Lyft, and then I ended up getting up. Motherfucker, I guess the bitch fired. They fired me in Lyft. I was, um, you know, dealing with people that wasn't too nice. But like I said, my reaction to them was crazy. But some of them, and then some of them I took on one. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had to take them on because I was under attack, and they was attacking. There was spiritual warfare. But I wasn't really understanding what spiritual warfare. Like at that time, I wasn't really in tune with what that was. I just knew that if you was out of bounds, you had to get the fuck on, or something had to. You had to do. We got to do something. And you gonna feel me a little bit too, cause it's like you ain't got no business doing that. But if you nice and you a good person, it's gonna be all good. I'm not gonna, so many energies was getting in on me, and they was dumping shit on me. You know what I'm saying? Like getting in my car, uh, get in the car, boom, slam the door. Hello, how you doing? Motherfucker don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you driving and shit, you rear view mirror and shit, you looking at this motherfucker's house. He didn't got in the car, he didn't slam the damn door. You know, he ain't said hi, you said hello, you know what I'm saying? The nigga tripping. So you just riding and shit, you just get this dude to his destination and shit, you ain't tripping, but you got the energy behind you. You could feel the motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, going through the motherfucking shit in the car. But it's like, damn. Well, you get the person to their destination and they get out. Okay, have a nice night. Oh, fuck you! Oh yeah, I'm gonna slam the door. Boom! Just because probably who you was, or they might have just had a bad day or whatever. Motherfuckers be going through the shit. But for me, it was like, damn. It was a lot of energy. Now everybody wasn't bad. It was a lot of people got it. Hey, how you doing? All right, 5 stars. Give me 5 stars. Give me a tip. Oh, you a nice driver, man. You drive fast. You drive clean. You know what I'm saying? You safe and yeah, I feel good. I like this driving. Nice music, man. What is you listening to? Some classical spa music. Yeah, it's real relaxing in here, man. And some motherfuckers was hating just because I made it relaxful. I made it a place of calm and smoothness. When you thought my life, when I was living, you might have thought I was living way up there on the top floor somewhere. The way I pull up, pick you up, the shit, the frequency I was fucking with. You feel me? But deep down inside, but really the reality of it was, shit, nigga, I wasn't really living like that for real. I mean, I was, because I was fucking with some nice shit. So I was, you know, in my spirit, and so I put my energy positive level, and I always try to resonate higher, and you know, fuck with it. But I always try to present something to the people, which I know, like you know, because I understand if you step in Neiman, they're gonna have a certain type of music playing. See, so you ain't gotta worry about coming up at Neiman, listening to no motherfucking uh none of that. 2 Chainz, no goddamn boy, no Tupac, but nobody. You ain't gonna listen to no white boy, no white girls. We don't wanna hear them, we don't wanna hear no pop, no hard rock, no light rock. We don't hear no rock and roll, no hip hop. No, none of that. Nigga, you finna listen to some light classical, you hear me? Put this Mozart in here on you, nigga. Finna put these violins and shit on you. Oh yeah, I'm finna put you. You gonna think you was in a yeah. You gonna be relaxed. You see. So this what I was doing, you know, and I always started to notice now as I was came up through this shit, and a motherfucker always tried to attack because who you was and how you represented what you was doing. So they hated that, and then they look at you for who you are, and they think that you dumb, so you shouldn't even be there. And they hate the fact that you're there doing, you know, what you're doing, not for them, but just in general, you know. So, you know, I understood and shit, but you know, they took me through the. So it was a build up, hmm a bullshit and energy, and I didn't know I was overloading with these people. I was letting this shit deal with me. You know, like when you do shit like that, you have to baptize. We have baptized the car. So many slams, so many punching the seat, so many many shit. So many nights, you know what I'm saying, with the bullshit, drunk people with weekends and so you have to baptize. You have to baptize yourself. You come in contact with these energies. Some of us is mad, angry. Some of us getting in, telling you the problem, the story. Some of them getting in, ain't saying nothing. Some of them hollering and kicking. Some of them slamming shit, frustrated. Some of them demons. Some of them ain't talking at all. Some of them back there clicking shit, metals and shit, clicking knives. I don't know what's clicking. I hear metals and shit. Niggas ain't talking. So it's dangerous. It's a real thing. So, you know, motherfucker got mad at me because I started, you know, I was just like, man, I can't deal with this shit. And I just started tripping. So I stopped talking. Certain motherfuckers, I wasn't really, you know, motherfuckers want to talk. So what are you listening to? Yeah, I have a headphone in here. So I'm doing law of attraction shit. I'm doing meditations and shit. And I'm not trying to tell you my secrets to my shit, to my game. If I wanted you to hear the shit, I would have it for you to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Same with the motherfucking trainers and shit. Them niggas, oh, you got the headsets on. You just listening to what's in your headset. And we can't hear what you. It ain't meant for you to hear it, nigga. This ain't for you, nigga. My game ain't your game, nigga. I'm fucking with some power. You doing what you doing. You want to get in the driver's seat, listen to hard rock, turn up, go through the fundamental, listen to all this crazy shit. Go ahead, do your thing. But most of the time, I'm getting educational shit. You know. But I always watch people, man, that would hate. You know what I'm saying, on the motherfucker's game. You know what I'm saying, out there. So you know that was the end of that place. So I ended up going to the other place, and it was cool. So you know I was fucking with it. Um, I don't know what happened. Something happened with that shit. With that car, it was a little new car. They had it with the little program and shit. So something happened with the car, with the program, or whatever. So I was out the game for a minute. The people told me come through there, you see, and get come through there and come get some new shit. And you know, when I went through there, I was like, because they knew I had been with them for a while. I had already been running up bands. They're like, no, this nigga really get marbles. And he good art. We his credit. We his credit. That's that's how it was for me because I was up underneath that. I was one of them motherfuckers certified because when I roll for nights and days and shit. I'd be out there. So I would I went up there and got that little shit and then you know I was moving and grooving, man. You know. But like I said, that night I had because I would sleep in the car. I would sleep out there. Because I would sleep out there for a couple of reasons. For one, that toll bridge. That toll ain't no joke. You know, That's for one. For two, the gas. And not just the toll, the fuel too. hmm So we got toll, we got fuel. This is a daily thing. Mhm. Just to go home. And that's cool. Go home a little bit. Then take back off and then wiggle through traffic just to get to this motherfucker again. Then you got to go through the rounds, the backups, the traffic jams, the holdups, and yeah. Then you get it. Plus gas, plus toll daily. So I'm like, nah, fuck that. Nigga, gonna come out here, we're gonna turn up hard, and we're gonna run it up, we're gonna waste some money. I'm gonna stay in this bitch 3, 4, 5 days, and we're gonna run it up every time. And that was after the, well, that was the Uber shit too. Yeah, that was the Uber shit. Uber and then Uber Eats. That's how I got introduced to, a little bit of Uber Eats and shit. The food delivery shit through the Uber shit. So I was like, okay, food and shit jumping too, tips and shit jumping. So so um, rolling and shit out there, man. And me being out there, like I say, I was staying the night out there, but I had my clothes and shit. I had my shit. I had my blankets, my pillow. I had my whole setup. Plus, I didn't want to be at home no way. Cause where I was staying at the trap was, hmm the trap was, yeah, yeah, and it wasn't my trap. No motherfucker trap. I'm just living in this motherfucker, but it's a trap though. But it ain't trapping like it. You ain't just. But you know, if you booming out there, mother, you trap. You know what I'm saying? If you getting in, say yeah. So it wasn't that type of place. I felt I ain't feel right. You know what I'm saying? Now I got it on me. I'm through this motherfucker. I don't know, motherfucker went in the door, I might get blown because I'm in there. But if I hear a nigga say, if he motherfucker say something like, if he represent what he talking about, and they say, you know what I'm saying, but then you gotta make sure that's that for real, cause shit, a lot of times niggas do that, you know, and they, know, act like it's this and that. So you don't want to be, So, but me being there, I'm like, okay, I pretty much know some real shit kicking, and when a motherfucker playing. But me being in that zone, no matter how I go, no matter who coming, if it's this motherfucker, if it's that, it's all bad. Cause somebody gonna, it's all bad because it's got to happen to a motherfucker. So me being there wasn't, but it was cool. But it was like, do you want to, what I'm saying? You want to fuck with this shit? You want to roll? Like, nigga, I come from rolling. I didn't roll before. Can't no motherfucker roll like we didn't roll. You can't boom how we boom. But, I didn't know what, it's like I said, it wasn't my motherfucking corridor. So I ain't had no, you know what I'm saying? So my job was to stay away from that motherfucker for real. I pull up new shit in the box, kicks and shit. I'm stacking shit up. Boy, I'm making shit tough. Yeah, I'm stacking shit up tall. hmm Pull up, stack up shit tall, take the shit out. I'm driving with that week. Watch, put that, you know what I'm saying? Go get the new shit, switch shit, grab the shit, load the car back up with a whole nother, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And wiggle. Fuck that. You ain't gonna get me fucked up. And I work too, and I'm satisfied with what God gave me with this little shit. I ain't got to be worried about it. I ain't got to live like that. And I ain't tripping. And I got a little bit of change in my pocket, and I'm all right. Nigga, that's what I was doing. And that was why. Because all that shit was fucked up. Like I said, even if I was at home and it was no home, it was still money involved. And people didn't do that out there. People would sleep out there because you want to wake up fresh in the morning and get straight to the money. Boom. Then when it's time to stop getting money, it's time to stop getting money. But in that place, it's a money system. So when the money move, you move with the money. And it went like that with the food and all that shit. Everything was the same thing, how we did it. But yeah, I was over there and I was asleep. And it was a tree. It was a tree over there. But I used to sleep in this little section and shit, right? I ain't gonna tell you what the section is, because if I tell you, motherfucker try to go to my jurisdictions and shit, try to be in my jurisdiction. Try to tap into my power and shit. Hell nah. Cause I might I might be out there and I might be rolling and shit. You know what I'm saying? I might, yeah, I might get in the game in any type of thing, but I have my little areas and shit where I be. So I'm under this tree with this tree with this store. They prune the tree, but then sometimes they wouldn't prune it like when they would, but it always grow. So they would have to prune it every so often because if they didn't, it would be like a turn to a jungle around that motherfucker. But it was paper around there. So by it being paper around there, they kept up with the all the street cleaning, the landscape, yeah, because it was millions in the section. So you know, and I go to sleep and I'll be listening to them. You want me to listen to some affirmations or something like that, or I'm listening to some binaural beats or some type of brainwave type money drawing type late night sleep. Let it play. You know what I'm saying? And it's saying it ain't doing nothing playing shit about money. Man, you having all kind of money. Nigga, you the richest motherfucker in the world. Nigga, you having this cars and all kind of shit. And it's just on repeat. It's just going and motherfuckers just saying this is what I am. So you study drilling shit every night. And it's a calm thing. But I pull back there and let the window down and shit. Cause I'll be up under that tree and then, smoke a cigarette, probably hit the weed and shit, probably be back there like damn. I'm already in check some money and shit. It's shit, pockets fat. So I'm over there. But it was a safe place. Well, I was protected. But there was some cameras over there. But it was a dark little cut to shit to where if a motherfucker, if it would cracked off, you know what I'm saying, I probably would have been in bad shape. But it wasn't the type of place where a motherfucker could even, you know what I'm saying? Because you wouldn't even know, you couldn't even tell a motherfucker was even, you know what I'm saying? I'm surrounded by the bushes. Got bushes going here, tall bushes. The bushes in front of me, they get a little thick. Then I had that tree, it was right there. And the tree was over it, so it was like canopy. It was like I was up underneath, you know what I'm saying? So I kind of felt, but I was in nature, but I was outside, but it was real. But I ain't give a fuck, but that was my jurisdiction. No other people. I told my homeboy about the spot because he was out there rolling. And but it was my spot. But if you really wanted to be somewhere without all the other shit, niggas out there knocked out and shit, police running up on, hey man, what you doing in there, and all this motherfucking extra shit, dope thing, motherfucker busting out window. So no, if you really wanted to be somewhere, and you was tired from working all day, and you wanted to just get some sleep, you can come there and be peaceful, sleep the whole night. Nobody gonna bother you. And you wake up in the morning, you might go in there, you know what I'm saying, spend some money and shit like that. It'll be, motherfucker know you, but he ain't really want to fuck with. So I'll be there. So one night, like I say, I was doing my little affirmations. I was doing my work. Well, my meditations, my affirmations, and I was doing my attracting shit, and I kind of changed my diet up too. I went around there to the Plant Cafe. hmm Got a place called the Plant Cafe. Type it up, you'll see it. And got me one of them juices. And how I knew about the place because I was delivering shit to people. Cause I was doing the food shit too. So I went around there and I got I said this that shit they was drinking. Cause you know who I seen drinking it. Cause that nigga was drinking the shit. And I said, damn, that damn green shit. Green machine. But Starbucks was selling it at first. And I seen Dick Gregory drinking some of that shit on an interview of his. And I said, man, that motherfucker, because he OG and shit, but he wasn't fucking around. But he had that smoothie and shit. And I said, okay, but by that time, um, Starbucks was they were selling them. So I asked them for it. And Starbucks was like, no, we stopped selling that. I said, okay. So when I was working, I seen a shop, and that shop had little machine up there. So they had the machine up there, the blender and all the shit, and you could see it. They put it up there where you could see what they doing. So they had all these fruits up in the damn place. They had the vegetables, all of them, and then they had some other shit in the cooler. And I was like, well, damn, this and it's called the Plant Cafe. And when you come in that motherfucker, it's got a it's got a outdoor type of feel to it, you know? It ain't like you just going into a store or you go into a place. You can feel the energy in this motherfucker now. 9 times out of 10, everybody in this motherfucker, they vegans. Ain't no meat in motherfucker, won't fuck with no meat. There was a reason I was there. The reason I was there to pick up somebody else shit. When I found out about it, I went there a couple times. But then when I started doing the work, and the lady was like, well, you don't really want to fuck with the meat and stuff like that because the meat ain't going, the meat is going to not help you to be able to attract. Like if you fuck with the vegetables and the fruit and shit like that, with no meat and all that shit, you can vibrate higher and you can attract quicker and you can fuck with it. So I'm like, damn. I ain't never stopped eating meat before. So for about a week or two, I had said, fuck the meat. Riding around that bitch. Cause usually I go down there to the trenches and nigga get some of that fried chicken because they open all night. They don't close. You don't do no closing. They open 24/7, 365, all the shit, all the way around. No games. Whenever you want some fried chicken, crispy, crunchy, come up in there. It could be 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, 5. You could be hungry tomorrow. You come in there, that chicken fresh, and it's fried good. Potatoes and all this shit fried like a motherfucker. So I was eating all this shit, meats and all these burritos. I was really fucking shit up out there. So the lady said shut it down. So I was like, okay, fuck it. So the store I was at, they organic people. So I would go in there and I would get me I would get a like a Subway sandwich, but not really a Subway. But it was a handmade sandwich, but it wasn't no meat on it. So I would get all the vegetables. They had a lot of shit. Shit I never really even ate before. The shit I don't really want. Put it all on there. Put a little bit of shit, vinegar, and salt and pepper. So make the sandwich out this shit. And then went to the shit outside. They had some chips and sat there. And I was listening. I'm still programming with my shit. And I'm eating a sandwich. And there's nothing but vegetables in this motherfucker. Chewing, swallowing and shit. And then I kind of felt, after I ate it, the first couple times, I kind of felt, I'm going to say sick, kind of nauseous, kind of different. Kind of like, what the fuck? Kind of strange feeling, like fresh vegetables with a sandwich. It's crazy. It was crazy to my body the other way. I was like, damn, that sandwich, that vegetable sandwich ain't no joke. But the whole time, I'm videoing this shit. The whole time, I'm airing this shit on the internet. On my other channel, my Instagram channel, I have about 75,000 followers. Mm-hmm. They deleted that channel. But the people there that was there, they seen it, they know. So I'm, eating them motherfuckers. So I went over there, got that juice. Bitch put the kale with the pineapples with all this shit. I drunk that shit. And they had this cake up in there too. They had made out of carrots or bananas. Banana cake, carrot cake, some type of cake, but it was made from straight, everything was natural. So I was like, okay, I'll get that cake. And then I'll get that juice. That kale shit broke down. I was like, okay, I'm riding now. I got this shit. Now I got this shit. Now I'm getting it in me. I'm vegetabled out. I got the plant cafe. I got that in me. I got the vegetable sandwiches and shit in me. I'm drinking juice. So now I'm starting to fuck with it. But I'm still programming with my shit. So that night I fell asleep. And when I fell asleep, I was dreaming and shit, right? But I wasn't dreaming that night. It was close towards the morning, close time for me to wake up. So I'm dreaming. So I'm dreaming that, I'm sitting there with my mom and shit, and then her husband and shit. So I'm dreaming that they come tell me that my car is down the street, in the middle of the street. So I said, wait a minute. The car is where? The car is down, it's in the middle of the street, it's down the street or whatever, right? So the car was down the street. So I ended up getting the car and shit. And I was like, what kind of shit's going on? I'm like, what the hell? And they was laughing and shit. So I'm tripping. I'm in a dream. I'm tripping. I'm trying to figure out how the car get down in the damn middle of the street. Why is it there? And why is y'all motherfuckers laughing? Because I'm trying to figure it out, right? So in a dream, um, before I can really ask them, they laughing and shit at the fact that I had to, run down to the motherfucker, the car down in the middle of the motherfucker. I'm just running them. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is funny. Like, why would you laugh at this? And I'm thinking, what the fuck? Because it didn't make sense. It wasn't nothing adding up. It was different. And I said, well, I'm trying to get ready to, ask them about the laughing shit. I woke up. So when I woke up, I woke up in the car. So it wasn't like, oh shit, nigga. Like, damn, so I'm chasing the car and I'm around with people and I was just, so I woke up. I was like, what the fuck? I said, that's crazy. Cause I'm in the car, so I'm not tripping, but I'm like, wait a minute, I was just with my people. I was like, oh shit, they was laughing. I was like that. I said, yeah, that was all fucking crazy. So I remember this shit like it was yesterday, right? So what I did was I went, I got right and shit, and I started rolling for that day. Like it was a normal day. Regular day. I wasn't tripping and shit. Got started, cut the shit on, got the moving, fucking with some money, seeing what's up. So uh, when lunchtime hit, around lunchtime, you know, my uncle gonna take me a little break and shit. So I stopped at the store and I went up in that motherfucker, right? And I went in there and got them tickets out that store. And I got me something to, snack on and shit. Got me something to drink and shit like that. So, lunchtime, I ain't tripping. And I'm sitting there and but I grabbed some tickets. There was like $3 tickets. I think the name of the game was Triple Jackpot. I got it over there on my other channel. Yeah, they over there in the videos. But see, um, the um, the Triple Jackpot was a $3 ticket. So I wasn't tripping. Like I said, I was playing, but I wasn't really playing for the millions. Like right now, what I'm saying? I'm playing for some big shit. And I ain't really tripping off the small shit, but I do know how that shit work too. And that shit really do, like, you could really, you get a little change in your pocket if you come across the right shit. So when I went back to the car, I scratched I scratched them three tickets and wasn't a no. So I'm sitting there eating snacks and shit, drinking a little juice and shit. And then it dawned on me, or something told me, get back up out the car, go back inside, go to the other side of the counter, because they had two counters in there, one here and one there. I bought the tickets from this one. Some told me to go back in and go get some more from that one. But it didn't tell me to go get nothing different. Like, oh, go over there and fuck them, get two or three of these, all of those bullshit. Go over there and get one of these. It didn't tell me to go get nothing. It told me to go get one thing. same thing that I got from up there. That's what it told me. Get up, get back out the car, go back in there, go back to the other side from where you got them at. Tell the lady to come back from that side of the register to this side of the register so she can ring up some shit from over in this lottery case. Right. So it's a white girl in front of me, and she buying lottery tickets. And she's like, oh, so I'm moving to get to it. But I see she kind of like, but she there, but it's like she was already, so I was like, oh. So, but I didn't know I was gonna get, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know what I was coming to get. So it wasn't like I was tripping, like, oh, hurry up. Don't touch that or something. I wasn't even tripping. I'll be playing for the fun of this shit. I'll be happy to get the little 20, 30. I'll be happy to get the little 30, $40. See, I treat small wins like big wins. I was in here scratching the other night live, but I wasn't on this channel. And I um I was juiced. I was winning shit left and right. It was hitting. And I liked it because I felt I was excited if I won millions. Why? Because I'm offering the same vibration. The universe and subconscious mind don't know the difference between it, nigga. If you nigga, that's what it is. Ain't no small shit. It's big all the way around the board. See, I'm offering the same vibration. Why? Because now the universe said yes. This is what he wants. He wants more of it. So we excited. Yeah, that's why my shit's sitting up there. You see it? Oh, that you talking? Yeah. And you zoom in, you look at it, shit, if you want to. Sitting up there. Cause this shit serious. And them winners, them ain't no, oh well, we gotta figure out if they gonna be. No, that's not the fucking figure it out channel. All that stuff up in there, them already didn't hit. Yeah, it's a couple hundred. I'm working on about 300 right now. So I'm trying to have some thousands up there, all winning shit, but not too long, not to let them sit. Did you know that these tickets is more valuable sitting here to me, next to me, than me cashing them in? Yeah. Because the energy they got and the power they got to bring shit to move shit around. See what I'm saying? If I hurry up and take them in there and get to pay it, it ain't the same as the winning power. And I'm fucking with his law lottery shit. See, this whole setup is money, but that's a whole nother situation. So yeah, y'all. So I went and I grabbed 3 more after the white girl left, and I grabbed 3 more of the same ones, triple jackpot. And that was my intention because something when I was sitting in that car, something told me to go in there and go get 3 from over there. That's all I heard. And it wasn't no voice. It was just like a thought, a program. But it drove me. It pushed me. So it wasn't no bullshit ass shit. And it wasn't nothing. And I was, and it wasn't that serious. I mean, to me at first, for me to just jump up and go right back in there and get 3 more, like, fuck that, I gotta get something or something. You know what I'm saying? What made me move like that to go over there and what that program was, and then why didn't I go back and get 3 more from where I got them 3 at? Because if them three was duds, then 9 times out of 10, the next 3 was gonna be had to be a hitter in there, should be a hitter in there. You know what I'm saying? Because that's 6 of them coming from the same row. So if you just blew through 3 of them and they was nothing, 9 times out of 10, the next 3 would be something, right? I mean, because we gamble, we fuck with money, we take chances. We know how to play the game, so we know what to expect and what to look for. And our chances is like that. Because I be looking on here, I be watching people play that shit. And they'll get a couple tickets, scratch, it won't be nothing. And they'll say, hey, give me a couple more, because they be thinking the winner is right up under, right? So they'll go after that same ticket and say, give me that. See? So I didn't even think that the program didn't tell me go back and go to the line and get 3 more from the same bitch. Hell no. It told me to go around the bitch and go to the other side And that's exactly what I did. And when I got in the car, I scratched. It was ticket number 96. No, yep, it was ticket number 96. And then uh it wasn't nothing on there. So I scratched ticket number 97. That was the second ticket. And when I scratched that motherfucker, it was number 14. It was only three numbers to match. Number 14 and two other numbers. I forget. But I remember the winning number. 14. So 14 right there. And uh 14 on it was 14 on the winning number. So the winning numbers was three numbers. 14 was one of them. I unscratched the numbers on the ticket part. It was probably five numbers on top, five at the bottom. Number 14 was right there. So I'm like, okay, second ticket, number 14. It's a regular day, you know. And when I unscratched that motherfucker, and I started unscratching from the right, coming back this way. So when I start seeing them zeros and shit, it was too many goddamn zeros. To me, because I wasn't used to seeing that many zeros before. I had been playing this shit the whole time out there, chasing this shit in the night, in the day, chasing this shit, chasing this shit all kind of ways, looking for it, going places, go searching gas stations. But it was something about this one gas station. It was brand new and it was just built and it was fresh. The concrete was new, the bathrooms was brand new. I used to go in there and I used to always be there. But they had good products in there, food, shit you can buy and stuff. I had a little something. And it was close to where I be. And it was an energy it had on it. And it was hitters being sold out that bitch. Somebody hit for 75,000 on the tickets. They kept hitting out of there big for the ticket. Like I say, I was right around the corner from baseball players' houses, movie stars and shit, $30 million homes, 40 million, yeah, 60, 40, $50 million shit, $80 million. The shit right around the corner. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So it's money coming out of this bitch. It's all money. It's a spirit in this motherfucker, right? So I know it's there. So I'm playing big in this motherfucker. I'm doing shit now, but I'm working with this money shit. You know, but yeah, man, I ain't never seen no shit like that. So when I seen that 10,000, it threw me off, fucked me up, and I looked. Then I looked at the number again. I said, and I knew it was a winner. So um, I didn't even I didn't even go back in the store. I didn't even go back in the store to scan the motherfucker. But I eventually scanned it, and it was like, yep, bring it in. No, mail it in. Right. Put it in the put it in the mailbox and all that type of shit. I said, no, no, no. Boy, this ain't to put it in the mailbox channel. Uh-uh. I'm finna bring it to your front door. Yeah, I got to bring it to you personally. Hell yeah, signed, sealed, and delivered. See, when it's time for me to go up there, I got to be prepared to go up there to take that ride. See, I'm gonna tell y'all something about that ride. There's something about that ride when you take it. I'm gonna tell you about it. Taking that ride is when you gotta go up there. hmm It's the lottery headquarters, Sacramento. Yeah. You give it to the lady right there behind the counter. She's gonna process everything for you, give you a little piece of paper, get all the information on there. She's gonna take care of it right there for you, get it all going. Address where you want me to send a check at. Yes, right there. Yes. Yes. Show your ID and do your shit. So yeah, for real. Oh, do you want the man to come out the back with the big ass check and you sign it and shit, put the shit up there? So you can take a picture with this motherfucker? You wanna do that? Cause we got that too up here. Yeah, they didn't offer it. I had to ask the lady, hey, where the check at? What the shit, bitch? Where the enthusiasm, bitch? Wait, no enthusiasm. Bitch looking at me like, nigga, me? Be enthused about you, or me be like, cause she see that's all she do is sit there and deal with winners. She don't deal with losers. Her job is to sit there and watch people that come in that didn't hit. Beat. Cause the only people that come there is people that file claims with that shit. So she don't see number winners all day long. But I'm pretty sure she would have offered, you know what I'm saying, somebody a better type of spirit or whatever. You know, if they was it wasn't it was a little small money. But to me, nigga, 10,000 on a scratch off, on a $3 scratch off, to me, nigga, that was like the biggest thing. That was an achievement. It was an accomplishment, but it was a different spirit on it. You gotta remember, I had that dream about that car rolling, and they was laughing. But you gotta remember, them people was dead. Them was dead people. Oh, you thought I was talking about some niggas that was alive? Mm-mm. They was dead when I was dreaming about them. When we was all together laughing and the car was rolling. No, yeah, them was two dead people. See, what you fail to realize is when I left there that day with a ticket, is that I didn't even go to work. I didn't even go back to work. I felt like I won 100. I really felt like I won $1 million. Knowing damn well it wasn't nothing but a 10 ball, but nigga, I felt like I was, because I was already manifesting, because the shit I was manifesting was big shit, but it was all coming. If I would have stayed in that, at that time, at that moment, because what I was doing was different. It was. And I was fresh. I was fresh off into this. I was fresh off into a lot of shit. I was fresh off into the spirit realm. I was working with some I was working with some powerful motherfuckers too on the spiritual side and some shit too. I ain't gonna lie and just be like I was just studying the metaphysics and law of attraction and shit like that. Law of attraction and metaphysics is what took me to the spirit realm to be able to work with that shit. You feel me? So I'm working with that shit too, right? And but you know, I'm working with some power and shit like that. But I'm getting up and I'm wiggling. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting up, I'm wiggling. I'm finna go get some money. And I'm not finna, nah, nigga. I ain't finna roll. I don't gotta roll. Fuck. I ain't gotta roll. So by me not having to roll, I ain't gotta do that shit. I don't even want to roll. I don't want to roll. You hear me? Motherfucker, hey, my motherfucker, a motherfucker that want to roll is a motherfucker that don't want to rear. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, motherfucker, you don't want to rear. See me? I wanted to rear. And I didn't want to roll. They tried to put that over my shit as a tool so I could be a target for something bigger. But if I was a lazy, gullible nigga who felt like he was gonna lean on that underneath another motherfucker's jurisdiction with some shit, I don't know. This ain't my program. I ain't that nigga. I ain't no uh tag. I don't follow elite nigga. I'm for real. And you don't. This shit don't excite me. I run a program, right? So the ticket, I go get baby. We go up there, and then we, you know what I'm saying, square business with that shit. So you know what I'm saying, money on that. So now, um, I'm waiting on that. But you know, we got the PO box for this shit. I got the girl in the show, you know what I'm saying? But we, you know what I'm saying, we networking and shit. See, because I gotta network this shit. I gotta make sure the shit is, you know, I gotta make sure the shit stick like glue. But you know, I can't play with it. Can't take no chances with 10 bands. See, I gotta be certified. So, uh, I ended up going to the house one night because, like I say, some nights I would go home. I wasn't in a bad place. I promise you, I wasn't. As far as me being treated accordingly, as far as you know, what I'm saying, who I was in the game at that time and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I was having shit. And I was having a lot of shit. And I was connected to some shit. A lot of shit. You know? But I didn't want to lean on it. I didn't want to become accustomed to what that was and me not be nothing. And that motherfucker line me up and say, yeah, he was having it too, or he was doing like, nigga, even if you did put me with the shit, I was still representing. Yeah, I was thugging fucking with him. I've been knowing him for a long time, you know? But I work. I don't roll. But then motherfucker could have put me down like you in here. You got thumpers in here. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker got products. Like, nigga, you roll, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? You in the car, you in the house, you trapping, you rolling. The name of the game was to stay out that motherfucker as much as I could. You know what I'm saying? I'm playing tic tac toe with this nigga. I'm playing musical chairs with this shit, with this game, nigga. For real, with my life. But I was trying to be a soldier in the game too for some motherfuckers. But I don't know why, because you know, people don't give a fuck, but they don't know why to care. It ain't their job. Bitch, nigga, I'm stoned down. I've been in this shit for a long time. I know what it's like when a motherfucker hit that door. Bitch, you ain't got no thumper. Who? Bitch, somebody gonna get hit. So I'm a clean, cool, calm nigga in the trap. You can't smoke here. You can't chill here, bitch. Ain't no guys around here. Ain't man nigga around here. Nigga, I run a tight program. I don't run with niggas, bitch. I run with this Glock. You see what I'm saying? When I'm in the trap and shit like that. But I didn't like to be, you know, in the shit. But when I did go, you know, I sleep, stretch out, eat, whatever, talk shit, yeah, watch the, you know, take a look at motherfuckers, take a look at who around and who coming around and what's being going on and shit. Like, you know, motherfuckers sit back and chill, do the arithmetic around a jurisdiction to get an understanding of what's fucking, you know. But I still got a program of my own. But motherfuckers tell me, you ain't got to do that. Mm-mm. Nigga, you a whole, you know what I'm saying? You got a whole, you know what I'm saying, program. You could be, you know what I'm saying? You can do whatever. Then we got bread. You know, all of those type of shit. Mm. You be sitting up there thinking, well shit, I got some bread and shit. You know, I could just do this and be there. I ain't gonna really be that like that. I ain't gonna even sit up here and bullshit you. Need you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna even sit up here and waste your time to even make you think I'm finna be, cause no, this shit wrong. And it ain't going the way I'm supposed to think it's supposed to go to. And I'm giving you instructions, and you going against, and you think hell, no, you gonna put me through some hell? No, I need a way. I gotta find out a way to wiggle about this motherfucker, because I can't fuck with you like that. I come from the old school, granddaddy and them. See, I was raised by some people. Yeah, I got a lot of information and education. I saved them people from robberies, not because I was tough and I had a lot of shit up in there. I ain't had nothing but a little thumper, but I saved them from whatever, the white boy, because the program I had. School, going to schools and shit, pick them up. If I, you know what I'm saying, needed to, you know, help motherfuckers out. But that, you know what I'm saying, protection in the game. But certain motherfuckers could come through, business motherfuckers, money. Somebody, you know who that is, you know, all that other shit, none of that. And when you get through, you sit your ass down. You gonna sit there too. Oh yeah, you gonna sit there for at least 30, 45. Because you know, motherfucker come through and wiggle and then be like, oh, they just in and out, or you just hit the door, you just tap the door and got the fuck on. Oh, hell no. So, you know, you come in every, you know, different times, and you know, it's a formula to this shit. See? So I don't play all that old other ass shit. Hell no, bitch. I have been in the game for too long to play with a motherfucker. See, I was a protector in the game. Like I say, not with my, because I wouldn't, you know what I'm saying, no hell of a motherfucker. If 10 niggas decided they wanted to, you know what I'm saying, that motherfucker would probably got big, but somebody would have got clapped. That's what would have happened. But it wouldn't have been like I would have been able to probably outdo no whole motherfucker. Hell not just me against the world. I was really Tupac in that motherfucker. But I wouldn't with none of the bullshit. And you couldn't, you know what I'm saying, program different. This shit wasn't no niggas and no street shit, no street punk shit, no nigga shit either. Whole another caliber of shit. You know what I'm saying? You try to keep it that way. Stay far away from these niggas. You know what I'm saying? And that other shit. You know? But I was masterminding that shit, juggling that shit, you know, dealing with it. You know, but I know what I want to represent. I know the type of shit I want to represent. I know what type of person I want to be. You know what I'm saying? Even if I am rolling out this motherfucker, we gonna represent ourselves as decent people. Ain't gonna be no arguing outside, no fighting, ain't no guns going off in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? The street, motherfucker busting bottles, screaming, burning rubber, niggas pulling up on one. What's up, nigga? Knocking on doors. None of that. But we cut that shit out. We cut that shit out a long time ago. So we learned from some of the best motherfuckers out there. But like I said, we went over there one night. And you know, she had got on my hype. You know what I'm saying? Because she seen me fucking with the shit. You know, everybody seen me fucking with the lottery shit. Because like I said, I had a little secondary little thing right there. So I was always programming with the affirmations, visualize it, but they had the visual shit on there where you could look at it, read the words, and you could hear it. So it was, you know what I'm saying, a lot of money shit. Then there was a lot of programs with the Daily Three, and uh, then there was some other shit they was trying to teach how to play it, you know, um, how to play it for the 6 digit and shit like that. So I was just studying, learning, and elevating, doing my thing with that shit. But I was letting her know, but then she was kind of fucking with it too because she was with me. I mean, when I would be there, she would understand like, okay, just the energy. Then she was buying shit too. We'd go buy some shit. What you want? You want to get? Let's just get a whole, you know what I'm saying, book of this shit or whatever. Go get some, get a lot of them or whatever. I'd be like, yeah, here, take this money. I'd be like, yeah, we'll go get this shit. So we was playing for a minute too. We was playing. She was playing for a minute. She was buying shit too. She wasn't buying. You know me, I will go get a few things. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I try to do. Because you know what I'm saying, with the law of attraction, you can't really like try to buy up a bunch of shit or try to buy your way into the shit versus you just, you know what I'm saying, allowing the shit to flow to you versus you chasing. And then you ain't offering the frequency of, you know what I'm saying, lack or like I need some pay. She wasn't buying the shit big like that because like she really needs some pay. You're buying the shit because it was like a fun thing to her. Once she got to scratching and looking at it and playing, especially anything that had to do with some money, you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying? Oh yeah, motherfuckers hustling. So, you know, man, we was you know, we was playing. So one night we went over there. She went over there and she grabbed about oh, about $200, about 100 and something, $200 worth of shit. Some of these, some of these. Now that night it was the ticket that what was the name of that motherfucker? Lucky Charm, $5 Lucky something. But it's on my other channel. It's up there too. That one hit for 10,000 that night. Now that was about a week and a half or 2 weeks after I had hit for the 10,000 in the city. So not even a week or two later, we hit again. Hit him again. That was my shit on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? My niggas, they remember that. Mm-hmm. Hit him again. So it hit him for another 10,000. So what I wanted her to do with that, I was like, but she, like I said, she had bought the tickets, and you know, but like I said, we was, you know, because she had came back and she was like, you know, we got these. So I'm scratching. She gave me a few. I'm scratching. But even if I would have had the one she was scratching, she would have still been like, oh yeah, this and that. So it would have been some shit. Unless I would have just been scratching and just not said nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because you could be a clean nigga in this game. You know? I mean, if you wanted to be, you know what I'm saying? Or you could be for real, but sometimes you gotta be clean though, you feel me? Cause yeah, that shit she pulled, boy, that shit she pulled, this shit was crazy. But no, she did give me some money though. Yeah. Way before the money even came. She gave me some, yeah, she ended up giving me some bands. She didn't give me half, but she gave me some bands. I wasn't even tripping off the money because I was money. You know what I'm saying? At that time, because I was working. I was studying drawing and shit. I was campaigning. Then I was fucking with the spiritual shit. Then I was fucking with a lot of this with that, you know, with that energy. So I would make that a part of my whole daily thing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Now, you know what I'm saying? I kind of do the same thing now. It's kind of with you know, uh, law of attraction and shit like that. Especially with this lottery winning shit. You know, different shit. But then, like I say, that's my little shit right there. You know, there's different little hitters on there. Ain't nothing over there for no bands or nothing like that. Like if it was one over there for like some bands or something like that, for like a 10 ball or 20, $25. No, I had that. That'd be put up. Matter of fact, that'd be at the that'd be at the office, um, the main office. You know, to turn that into something. So you know, right now I'm doing yeah, right now I'm doing a lot of this shit. But then, like I say, only difference between Now and then, I was spending more money out there, a lot. But then I was making it too. You know, motherfucker make a couple thousand in a week. You know, he could play a little bit of lottery. You know, a few hundred, a couple hundred, something like that. Yeah, just for the game. You know, so you know, if you look at that in a week, and then you look at that for 2 weeks, you be like, damn, cause about what, four, two, four, 245 or something like that. Like if they got, but never really like that. But you know, motherfucker will spend a couple hundred something. Mm. Within a month, motherfucker might spend $5. You know, because you're moving like that. Damn, I didn't pull up. Shit, need some gas. Well, you gotta pull up to this gas station. Then you look in there, motherfucker. He got the lottery system in that motherfucker. You like, damn. I wonder if that motherfucker got that lucky hitter up in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because after that, even after that 10, and then after I left and shit, I was like, okay. But I still had the urge to play. Mandatory had the urge to play. But now I know for sure it's money to get. Now I know for sure it ain't a dream like, oh, it's just little $2. Like they giving niggas little twos and $5 shit. Like ain't no real shit in there. Like no, I seen it. I witnessed it firsthand. So can't nobody tell me like, oh, ain't nothing like it's a game. Like no, hell no. Shit is serious. Shit's for real. So once the chick won and we was sitting up there that night and I seen that 10 and I was like, damn. So I was like, okay. So now this shit coming. So now we drawing. We going to get it, but it's coming. And then remember, when I went to the store that day, it was about 12, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, I'm on the whole other. I'm on the other side of the track. So when she went to the store to get that night, that was about 8, 9. 'Cause it was dark, and then it wasn't like it wasn't like it was dark, but it had just got there. Hell no, it wasn't no just got. It had been dark, so it was probably about 9 something when she went and grabbed them, and she grabbed them from a 7-Eleven. Mm-hmm. And the 7-Eleven, it wasn't in no $1 million neighborhood, but it was in a good neighborhood for sure. And that neighborhood had residents there that had spent money back in the days a little bit to have some shit up there, but it wasn't really looking as good as it was when they first did it. But they were some decent people, and they that money was in there. You know what I'm saying? They put it in there. That was 7-Eleven. So um, you know, um, that's the shit I be talking about right there, though. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit I be talking about right there. Now, I talked to her and shit. She talking about a whole nother program and all this shit. But motherfuckers still be doing what they be doing. But I still be doing what I be doing. You know what I'm saying? I still be making shit pop off. I still read. I still want to read. Right? Yeah. Still want to get money. Yeah. Right. Still gonna do whatever it takes. Still gonna program time. Right. To see what's up with this pay in all sorts around. See. Yeah. Cause see, I ain't just sitting back trying to see what's up with this pay in one type of, you hear me? I'm trying to see what's up with this shit all kind of different type because that's what the um that's what the people do. Now my little lottery thing and shit like that, I play it and shit like that. Like I said, I'm not even wiggling around even buying them like that. I get them when I go out and shit like that. Like I say, if the now that's one thing I noticed I learned from this shit is that if the universe and God got something for you, it's gonna be already written. It's not gonna be like, you look at this shit and you be like, damn, how did all that shit play out? You be like, so wait a minute, I left here, I went there, Didn't know this motherfucker was gonna be there. Ran into them, went over there, tied up with them, hooked up, did this. So all this stuff for the story. You see what I'm saying? So when it's meant for you to go and tap into something that's meant for you to have, and you go out there, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be the right time. Because it's gonna be designed for you to do it. So do you necessarily gotta be out there chasing shit? No. Can you shape shit up and move shit around? Can you move around as you know what I'm saying? Do what you do? Yeah. As long as you can do that, you can play the game. Because you ain't necessarily got to get shit in one place. Or just one thing. Oh, I'm just going to go right here. You know what I'm saying? Because it's right there. And then I don't want to hell no. Because I got shit popping off. So I could be anywhere. Then, so let me go here. Let me grab this. I might go over there. I might grab a little something right there. And then I might wiggle. But, you know, in time, as you moving around at these different things and you grabbing certain shit, you just imagine, nigga, you somewhere, you damn near not even around nowhere where you really be. See what I'm saying? Around like your normal place and stuff like that. You're not even there. Matter of fact, you a couple 100 miles. 100 miles, yeah, whatever. 70, 60, shit. Whatever. But you know, you a little distant, you got a little distant, but you steady playing the game. See? So yeah, you did do some shit. Hey, yeah, let me get one of them. Let me get something. Because you know the game. See, you ain't just no average Joe motherfucker just moving around looking stupid. You're somebody that's seasoned in the game. You know how to play it. You know how to go. You know what it's about. It's about one thing. And until it's right, it's like a combination lock. Mm. The alignment, that's what it's got to be. It's got to be the alignment. No lack in limitation. See? That's exactly what it's got to be. Because you got to think. You know what you got to think. When I went to that store that morning, I think I played my daily three numbers. No, I ain't played no daily three numbers. I ain't had no daily three numbers. And then I started getting busy into the daily three shit. But no, hell no. But I went in there at, um, you know, for the lunch shit. You know, you want to get some juice and shit, something to snack on. Couple tickets just to sit in the car and look at the phone, and you know what I'm saying? Because at that time, yeah, I had 75,000 followers too, and I was starting to teach people how to. I was teaching people how to roll with the. Um, I was teaching people how to roll with the daily three, and then, well, with the other shit, that was just a whole nother thing. That was just all a part of it. That's why I was trying to get that girl. That's why I was trying to go up there with the second check. I was like, no, let's drive up there, take it in. That's way, you know what I'm saying? I could take a picture with this second ticket, with this second check, and add it to the portfolio, a lottery winnings. So now you see, wait a minute, this nigga hit the jackpot twice. So what's the odds of that? Well, if you want to know the truth, I can tell you. Um, the odds of that $10,000 ticket was um, 1 in 777,000, but we hit it twice within a week and a half span. So That's 2 tickets. So that's 777 times 2. So that's about what? Almost what? 1.6, 1.7, something like that. So that's 2 out of 1 point what? 1.6, 1.7 million. So that's damn near like 2 out of 2 million. 2 out of 2 million. So I could tap in and fuck with some power out of 2 million other motherfuckers. But it's only a few out there to even fuck with. That's why it's this out of that. But if you align and you dip in at the right time, you can get that. You can get that up out of there. See, that's what you don't know. So when you come in and look at shit, it ain't about coming in and looking at shit and seeing that it's there and this and that. No, it's about fucking with the alignment, the power. So when you do approach these type of motherfuckers, you know, you could feel the energies from them. See, we ain't just me. I ain't just out there blindly. I ain't just out there blindly uh buying. No, hell no. I go at a certain time. I might get some shit on the side. I might pass some shit up and be like, no. But that time I'm passing up something, and I'm thinking, damn, should I get something? Then there's certain places I can just feel the energy in places. And when I get there, I'll be like, damn. But you know, they might throw something. You know, they might throw something. But you still know where, you know what I'm saying, certain tickets is, or you feel better buying them from a certain place, come out with some hitters. You know what I'm saying? You'll start to see them hitters come out. And I'm gonna tell you another place it's good to really try to work with them tickets. And you trying to work with the frequency and some numbers. And you trying to work with some power and some money. It's the machines. Hmm. If you got some machines, if you got some machines in your city, yeah, you you can put the money right there in the machine. Put the money right there in the machine and pick them right there. But the key, I'm gonna tell you the key. I'm gonna tell you the key to this shit though. Don't just think that oh oh it's a machine right here. I'm just gonna do this. No, hell no. Always make sure you somewhere where the money at. That's what you do. I don't give a damn how you do it, but always make sure you somewhere where some paper in a neighborhood. That's what you want to do. Why? Because why not? Why would you be, you feel me, in the hood? Even though if you live in the hood, even if you live in the projects, and the nigga around the store got him and shit like that, hell no. Why? You can't fuck with that energy. Projects ain't supposed to be there. The liquor store ain't supposed to be there. This shit ain't supposed to be there, right? So it's a negative charge already. Now, some winners in that motherfucker, but the charge so fucked up, it wouldn't even be right to even to even play with that power on some shit that's not on the spiritual vibration at a frequency paper at. You see what I'm saying? That's when you gotta go. You got to go where the money at. Now, when I say that, I don't want you to think, well, gotta buy them in Beverly Hills and all that old type of shit, right? Well, I'll tell you what, they wouldn't give a fuck. They'd rather give it to a motherfucking Beverly Hills. Because motherfucking Beverly Hills is old and they got money. That's just how it goes. And there's some young people there too, got some money, but ain't nobody trying to strike it rich or play this shit for some bands or some M's. And we ain't talking about uh, these them tickets, them Powerballs and all that type of shit. Super lotto and shit. We just talking straight ticket shit. But if we want to get on the frequency of super lotto and shit like that, then we would know too that that energy from those places, yeah, because but like I say, you ain't got to be down and up that close like that around them motherfuckers, but it's some shit around where some money at. And and then it's some, certain locations that favor to people that's really having some shit, doing some middle class, high class, fuck it, opulence. Because there's some mansions around this motherfucker. So I ain't gonna sit there and play with you. But where's nice shit at? Then throw a hole in the wall, liquor store up in that motherfucker. Round. Throw a hole in the wall, liquor store in that motherfucker. And then let the walls get dirty. Don't paint it, don't clean the sidewalks. And then you'll start seeing certain shit happen. Now I see dope fiends hanging outside. Mm. Hey, you got $1. Yeah, I got you. Old man, white boy. Mm. He outside the motherfucker. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's all good. Give him a couple dollars. I ain't tripping off of him. It ain't that I'm tripping off the old man. Trying to get a little change in his pocket. No, that ain't my thing. So I give him some money. But then I realized, oh, that place is crazy. Then I notice every time I buy from up out of there, the motherfuckers, it don't be right. And then sometime I want to play it, lazy motherfucker. I'm just gonna not play with the energy the right way, the power. And I won't try to side, what I'm saying, go around what I know is serious. And I think I'm gonna do that, right? Oh, let me get like let me get some of them. Let me get one of them, two of them, let me get a few of them, right? So then when I go to scratch them, uh, ain't nothing on them. And it happened every time I go to them. But not like that. Sometimes I might get I might hit him in the head for some little shit that come up out of there. But shit, 88% of the time, shit, they hit you upside the head around that motherfucker. So I learned, and if I end up thinking I want to, no, you don't play. You play where the power, you play, you know where to play at. Because where I was going to get my tickets, um, when I read, oh yeah, that was the spot. It was a brand new spot too, and it was two bitches up in that motherfucker from Sudan. I mean, Somalia, all that motherfucker. Where them niggas from over in Fargo, South Dakota, North Dakota? Y'all know who I'm talking about. The what's the people took over Fargo? They ain't Haitians. They from Africa, but they from one of them places. Wherever the fuck they was from. Girls was up in there, man. We had it going on. I had it going on. That was my spot. And that's where I get my money at. That's where I hit my tickets. That's where I do my best. Yeah. You couldn't do shit. You couldn't get me. You couldn't turn me away from that motherfucker. And there was a place across the street. They sold shit, right? But they had a little snobbish attitude. But they had a snobbish attitude. But the thing about them was their gas was high. Their gas station was small. And it was old. And another thing, uh, the motherfucker uh, will sell you some tickets, right? And the damn the damn tickets wouldn't even hit, bro. You had a 99% chance. Now, when I used to go across the street over there, I used to go over there. Excuse me, but when I used to go over there, I don't know. I used the bathroom. I ain't got some gas a couple times. I know, like, fuck it. If you look at them both, I am my brother. When we hit you upside the head, go and hit me in the head. Fuck it. I will hit the head. Pull up over here. Um, motherfucking Benzes and Maseratis and um, Lamborghinis and shit and all kind of shit pulling up. You know. Mm, 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 mm. But yeah, that wasn't the place, you know, and I knew that. I could felt that. And when you go in there, there's always a worker there that's looking crazy, talking crazy. There's a spirit. There's always a scared motherfucker. Yeah, it was different energy. It wasn't right. The money wasn't right. The shit that it wasn't even about that. So, you know, I pull up over there because I used to like to pull up on them and use their windshield wiper shit. Yeah, they had the best. Um, they had the best windshield wiper. You know, the good squeegee. You know, they had a good soap out there. Yeah, they had suds. They had suds and shit in their bucket, and then they had the thing to wipe the windows and shit. So you know, you can kind of wipe your car. You know, kind of clean your car a little bit. You know, get your shit right, and you know, have some shit. They had air, and then they had water. Yeah, yeah, and it was a good place. You know, pull up a little bit. Sit back and push some buttons on your phone, cause you know when you moving and grooving, man, you street walking, and you know, road running and you know, making moves. You kind of like, you know, a carrier service and all that old type of shit, transportation. You know, you get a chance to really see some shit, do some shit, and you learn. You know what I'm saying? You ain't mad at nobody. You know, I ain't get mad at them. I was always polite, but I understood the energy. I understood the game. See, I didn't argue with the game. Man, you think I'm gonna sit up here and go through the motherfucking through the formats with your bullshit because I know that this ain't that. And I can't make that nothing. I can't change that place. That's why it's three things you can't change. It's people, places, and things. So when you go to these places and you feel it and you know it ain't right, you know, it ain't nothing. Now you know, magically might find some shit, but 9 times out of 10, if you do the arithmetic and you do the history on this shit, look up where all this shit can happen at. If you in California, look up where they been hitting at. Now you can't find. They ain't showing all of them. If a motherfucker hit for 25, you wouldn't know if a nigga hit for 25 across the street from here or 30 miles from this motherfucker. But I know where niggas is hitting. I know where niggas is hitting at. Matter of fact, I know exactly where motherfuckers is hitting at. And I gotta get there. And some places ain't all that. Some places it ain't all that cracked. It ain't all that cracked up to be. It's the city. And then when you fuck with the city, it's the jurisdiction. You gotta be where the bank at. The bank got to be right there. You gotta be where the money at. The car dealership is right there. See what I'm saying? Stores, high end stores, money around this motherfucker. So if it's money, just go where the money at. Ain't the motherfucking hood. So you could play and you can expect to see what it is. I ain't lying to you. Somebody went around there and hit him in the head for some millions on scratch off. Yeah. At a gas station. Mm-hmm. Hit him, hit him dead in the head at a gas station. Not in the hood though. Not in the hood. Right by freeway exit. Right by freeway entrance and exit. In the city where some money at. And there's some shopping shit and there's some banks and shit. And all the money right there. The frequency, the vibration of some paper. Moving fast, currency shit jumping. Money up in that area. I could feel it. So that's why I was fucking with it. Then I started seeing what was coming. I said, okay, it's some paper. 50s and 100s. I said, okay, this where you want to be. Ain't no duds. Ain't no duds coming up out this motherfucker. They, you know what I'm saying? If you want to play the game, if you really want to, be off. But I ain't, I ain't chasing. I ain't chasing the dragon. I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing. I like to play the game. Yeah, I love the game. I love to play it. But I'm playing for keeps and I'm playing for millions. So it's like if you, but I, even though I'm playing for that, it's like, well, how do you want to bet off into that? How how deep are you into it that you willing to put it up there and see if you can get it? Are you really, really obsessed with it? Can we get you to spend a lot of money on it every time you do it? What about $5 on it? What about 10 and 20? What about 100? Well, it's every 2 or 3 days. No, this shit get deep. So now you like 2, 300, 2, 3, 4, now 3, 6, 9. So now some bands involved. This shit didn't got deep. But you putting it all on it at your local, fucking with local jokers. Now there's some money out there now. Like I told you, some paper around there. Now, but it ain't gonna be for the right thing if you play it in that jurisdiction when you know the vibrations ain't up to par. You hear me? You know that vibration ain't right. So it won't even you ain't gonna even and if you do fuck with it, put a 20 in it, see what it do. You watch that shit, you know how I play. Like, damn, ain't no winners in this. Oh, this shit, I didn't want with free ticket. Then another one, 5 duds, 6 duds. Hold on. 6, 7 duds. But then that was on the small shit, but then they started doing it on the big shit too. They got a ticket out there. It's a $40 ticket. And a dude, and I went over there with a smoke shop. And, he got a little ticket rack up in that motherfucker. And we were talking about the tickets, and I was like, "Yeah, what's up with these?" And what he got, and missing some shit. And he had that $40 joint in there. Yeah, me and my friend, we grabbed about 6 of them. And then we scratched them, and wasn't nothing in them. Boy said wasn't nothing in them. I'm thinking to myself, I'm sitting up there, I'm doing arithmetic. I said 6 of them. So that's what, 160. That's 240. That's 240 gone. But I'm thinking, where did y'all buy them? See? So you gotta be strategic. That's one thing you got to do. And if you playing that Super Lotto shit, that Powerball shit, but then you know what I'm thinking about that? I'm thinking about now those tickets and Powerball is different. But I ain't gonna say you got better chances in the slums and all this shit and all that shit. But if that's all you can get to and the universe need to reach you, they're gonna reach you wherever they gotta reach you at. But if you got reach to get to the vibration and get to where it's a higher frequency of a chance, because this ain't about you. It's about you being able to align yourself to get to the place and do it right. Now, is a motherfucker suffering from lack and limitations? What's lack? Well, lack is if you go in there and you try to buy up some shit, like you gonna force the universe? pick that frequency up. Once it pick that frequency up, nigga just spent 200. 300. I gotta get it. You gotta get it. You must do it. You gonna force it to do it. See, that's when it's a frequency. It's another frequency you offer, and that's called the frequency of lack and limitations. So now the universe has to hurry up and design something for you. It's called the mirror effect. So what does the universe do? The universe, what it does is it mirrors back to you the frequency you putting out. But some way, something in your mind telling you, getting them like this and stuff like that is the way to go. Now, I'm gonna tell you a way they hit them in the head out there, y'all. Once y'all find this out, y'all gonna be smart. Damn, my phone ran out of power. Shit, I must have been over here for a while. Well, I wasn't really over here long. Well, my phone, I need a new phone. I'm gonna get me a new phone. I might get the iPhone 19. iPhone at least 18, right? Because this phone's still working like new money, but I gotta get another one because I don't like the way it's working. But yeah, y'all, I'm gonna sell y'all something. Some of them damn tickets. But yeah, I forgot what the hell I was talking about. I don't know what has something to do with them tickets. But anyway, like I said, if you want to play with them tickets, just make sure you get them from where the money at. And then drive back to where, if you live, you know what I'm saying? You don't live nowhere. If you don't live nowhere too ritzy, jump in the car, drive over to where it's ritzy. What they're doing, step it up a little bit. Do something super duper live. Wherever you go. I wouldn't want to be. Hell yeah. Then your chances be better, cause for one, you gotta vibrate high. I'm gonna tell you nothing. You gotta vibrate high, and you gotta believe that you can do this shit, right? That this shit can pop off. Then you gotta have faith in this shit, right? So you gotta have a lot of shit when you're doing it. You're just playing off the whim bucket. Playing for keeps. You gotta know what to do. Like I said, the machines be jumping. But the places be jumping too. But the machines be kicking them out. That's where you can find it. And not only that, on the ticket level, if you want to get on, if you want to go on another level, such as them other tickets. That's what you want. The millions. See, I'm a two-time jackpot lottery winner, California lottery, but I ain't hit for the millions yet. Not yet. I'm still playing. But you know what? I'm so intrigued. You hear me? I'm intrigued by the ticket. And I know y'all want to ask, well, why are you intrigued by the ticket? Well, I can tell you why I'm intrigued by the tickets. I'm intrigued by the tickets because by me hitting twice, it allowed me to be intrigued by the tickets. You feel me? So that's the reason there that I focus on them a little bit. But I've studied focusing on that that's that bone marrow right there I was telling y'all about. Mhm. That collagen. When you eat this collagen, you make sure it's hot. That's one thing you don't want. Cold. Room temperature, none of that shit. You eat that collagen, you want that collagen coming up out of there crispy. Hmm. That's what you want. But yeah, y'all, so if you out there and you take notes to this shit, I'm telling you, because guess what? I've already did all this shit, right? I had to play this shit in certain jurisdictions to see, you know what I'm saying? To get the spiritual components of it. Because you can do what you do. But if you ain't got no spiritual component, mm, then you just playing against some shit. Mm-mm-mm. But you don't know that you gotta be in a jurisdiction to roll. Well, it's gonna be a bad trip. Mm-hmm. No. I think I'll probably like, this nigga eating a steak and he eating his dinner. Hell yeah. That's what I did. I cooked it. Mm-hmm. I told y'all you have to burn a little bit of this. You have to burn a little bit of it off, you know? Hmm. But yeah, y'all, that's just you know what I'm saying? That's just my lottery. Them just my lottery strategies and shit. My strategic to play with this lottery and shit. But see, I'm gonna tell you one thing about the shit I'm doing. One thing about what I'm doing, right, is that I'm doing something that I did before, right? So if you're looking at me and you thinking, oh, he's talking about doing this and he's talking about this and that, right? And then you could think like, well, shit, I was talking about this and that. I was thinking about this and that too, right? And then just think if you sit up there and do the arithmetic on the reason why I do it versus the reason why you do it, if you ain't never did it like, you know what I'm saying, I did it ain't gonna be the same as far as the inspiration. See me? I know the game. I know it's not about Me going out there on them streets and running up and down, chasing what's out there because I know it ain't even that type of party, right? So by me knowing that, it ain't gonna allow me to go and do too much with it. But it do get deep. So that's why you got to spread out your time. You know, as you do it, accumulate way more cheese. You gotta have way more cheese when you plan. So it ain't like I'm playing for the cheese or some shit like that, cause it's a spirit. It's a spirit on how you plan it. You feel me? It's a spirit on you. So if you run in there, um, you already know. You already know it's a spirit on you when you run in there. So if you got the spirit of, oh, I gotta have this shit, I need it, I want that at home. And you go in motherfucker like, I need to buy something. Mm-hmm. I need a house. Mm-hmm. I need a new bitch. I need a new whatever. I really need it. I really, really, really need it. I really need to get it. Mm-hmm. For real. When you come in there with that spirit, like, please God, please God, I really, really need it. You ever notice when motherfuckers be doing that? What they really be doing? Mm-hmm. When they tell God, I mean, when they pray to God, mm-mm, and say, I really need this. Mm-hmm. Also, you really need some shit, huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm. Mm-hmm. Now, what you say? You tell him. You say you need some shit. Mm-hmm. You gotta be careful. That's what I be saying. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Some of us be like they prayed. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There's a difference between praying for abundance and it's a difference. The offer of vibration. Because you can always notice a motherfucker who said they was praying and shit. They don't leave no motherfucker from really from the slums like that. That much from the slums. It'd be a motherfucker that got a little something. You know what I'm saying? Now trying to team. The more you in the slums, the less they're gonna fuck with you. That's why I told you in the beginning, stay away from the slums. Huh? Mm-hmm. That's why I'm doing. It's a spirit on Ryan Lyon. Woo, boy, that was good. You know, I feel like I feel like I went to a restaurant or something, y'all. Oh shit. No, I do. I honestly do. Sitting up here talking to y'all and stuff, and you know, you know, right? Steaks and shit. They gone. Salad gone. Well, everything with the potato. I still got a little bit of potato over there. But these the bones here. Them the real bones. Them gone. You know. I mean, if you want to talk about the food and shit, we can talk about food. I don't give a fuck. But I rather talk about money. You hear me? Because I know y'all don't want me to talk about it, but I gotta talk about it. Because the reason why I gotta talk about it is that if I can get, you know, uh, yeah, if I can get my program better, and I can produce, a better program. But anyway, these them bones from the steaks, lamb steaks, bone marrow, ate it, clean, bone gristle. You hear me? Two steaks, big boy, six ribs, lamb ribs. You hear me? That's what it is. And we sat up here and did it, but like I said, I wasn't gonna sit up here and eat no goddamn what you call it? I wasn't gonna eat all that shit there quick, man. Hell no. Shit, damn, my stomach fucked up. But then now I gotta sit here. That's why I say I felt like I was at the restaurant. Cause when you get something to sip, it's something about when you get something to sip on, right? If you go, if you get something to sip on, and you out and about, you hear me? And you out there on the streets. Now I ain't talking about just riding around in no car trying to get no drink. You hear me? I'm talking about when you at that restaurant. You hear me? Mm-hmm. Mm. When you at that restaurant, um, and you up there, um, they got some shit. Mm. They got some shit for you to eat. And then, hmm, they got something for you to drink. Mm-hmm. And that's the God honest truth. I ain't lying. And when you can sit there and um, you can, oh boy, you can do it the right way, then it get real. Oh boy. Y'all see I had to stand my shit up there on the fountain. I was trying to get the one with the legs on it, but I ain't had the one with the legs. So I got that one, but my candles, they work magic. The way that was set up with them candles right there, I'm gonna make sure I save 4 of them jars. As long as I got 4 jars, I'm gone. Matter of fact, it'd be better to have them with the full jar because the full jars is more heavier, so it's more stable. I like the way it sit up there. Boy, I ate all that food. Ah, boy. Like I say, yeah, man, I'm just snacking on a little shit here, man, bro. Mm-mm. But it took me a while to eat all that, you know. Like I said, it's still a little bit of potato on everything, you know. But boy, shit, boy, well, I'm full as a tick. I am. No, I do feel like I went somewhere. It do feel like I went out to eat. Boy, I ain't lying to you niggas. Boy, I know. Boy, I know you motherfuckers think I'm crazy in the motherfucker. I don't give a damn. You know why? I ain't gotta give a damn. Cause guess what? Boy, what I'm talking about is cereal. Hell yeah. Nigga, I had the ribs. Nigga, I had the lamb ribs. Nigga, I had the lamb steaks. What else did I have? I had the potato, you hear me? With the sour cream, with the cheese, with the mm, I had the salad with the fruit in it, with the uh damn. And guess what else I forgot, y'all? I forgot to cut the cucumber up, open them up. And I forgot my spice vinegar. I guess I had that for next time. But yeah, man, that was big. That was gigantic for me. Cause I have been eating a lot of different stuff and stuff like that, man. I ain't really been, doing my thing, doing what I be doing. Is, usually I'll have some shit. But I gotta get back on to my I gotta get back into my program. Especially I got my platter right here. It's over now. So y'all be expecting to see me on this internet. It's on this channel. Cause I don't got to be live. I only went live tonight because I was like, well, I could do a pre-record. If I did the pre-record, I would have just sat here. I've been eating and shit. My motherfucker would have been looking like, oh, this one. So, but then I didn't know how to, but I knew how it was gonna go. So that's why I didn't do it like that. I was like, fuck it, let me go live. And I think to fire this shit up, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go live, but I'm gonna be making shorts. So I'm gonna be making shorts to a certain shit. But and I'm gonna be doing some pre-records too. But I'm gonna make sure I throw some lives in there too. I'm gonna mix it up so it won't be based on his niche is this. So if I go live, you gonna play with me, or if I throw that, then if I go live, the motherfucker act like they don't know. So I gotta keep it all going. So be expecting lives, be expecting pre-records and shorts, especially with the school shit, with this money shit, because I got some new restaurants coming up. This, yeah, this summer we trying new restaurants. Not only, not only are we trying new restaurants, we are incorporating our own new recipes to the program. So I'm gonna be cooking. I'm gonna be eating shit like ceviche. I mean ceviche. What you call that shit, y'all? Ceviche. Yeah, yeah. For I'm gonna be eating ceviche on you. I'm gonna be eating ceviche on you niggas. Nah, I'm not lying to you, man. You think I'm sitting up here playing games with you, nigga? Look, I'm gonna have a bowl, right? In that bowl, it's gonna be. I'm gonna have a glass bowl. I'm gonna have it up here. Well, man, yeah, I'm gonna have it right in front of me. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get me some lobsters. Well, I'm not bullshitting with you, nigga. Nah, I know I could put it up there and just dump it on that. Cause this name of this program is Big Boy Play. Now, I know I'll be talking about some money and shit because we gotta fund this shit. All this shit gonna cost some money. And for me to do something big, super duper live, it's gonna cost. Yeah. Just imagine. I'm gonna give y'all an example. Imagine that guy uh, that be on YouTube, TikTok and shit. He'll get a whole he'll get him a like a prime rib thing. What you call that motherfucker? Ribeye. A whole brisket ribeye roast. Nigga, not no little bitty slice of a motherfucking pie. Nigga, take a whole pie and put that motherfucker on the grill and roll it. And then he'll smoke it, spray it, do it, white boy out there in Nevada or wherever he be with the Raiders hat. He got a Traeger grill, the little smoke pellets and shit. Them some good grills. Now I ain't gonna sit up there and say, I ain't laughing at a motherfucker now because I ain't got no Traeger. I ain't got no Traeger. Traeger about three to five, $6,000, $7,000. That's that motherfucker cost some bands. But I'm a old school nigga to smoke. I smoke straight off the motherfucking. I can smoke straight off motherfucking smoker. But I tell you, I had that motherfucker coming up off of there. You wouldn't know what it came off of. But but yeah, man, I'm gonna be shit. I don't know. I'll probably I don't want to be doing too much shit. I know I gotta get me some oxtails and throw them on there. I'm gonna get me some of that. Make me some of that ceviche shit, ceviche, whatever you call it, shit. Put like I said, you put the lemon juice in there. You gotta get some. You gotta squeeze some real lemons in it and some real limes. I wouldn't use that. I wouldn't use that lemon juice from that shit coming in that bottle. Mm-mm. Now that now I would use that little bitty bottle, that lemon squeeze. You know that shit you get at the liquor store. That's where you see the motherfucker be right up there on the counter. They got the green one and the yellow one. The little plastic lemon bottle, plastic with a little top on it, little green top. Get you a few of them motherfuckers, yeah. That's real lemon juice. Well, it's sort of kind of real, but the shit got a little funny taste to it too. But I'll get a couple of them, and then I'll get me some real lemons. Big old bag, yeah. Get your big old bag of lemons, man. Gotta have them. Lemons for fish, for shrimp, for seafood. Lemons is for everything. Gotta have that lemon, and this vitamin C is fresh. Keep the spirits fresh. So you gotta have that lemon around you. But yeah, you get you that lemon, you squeeze it in that bowl. Take the seeds out because you don't that juice is gonna be your sauce. That's gonna be your ceviche. I don't know how to pronounce this shit, but y'all know how to y'all know how to pronounce this shit better than I do. But yeah, man, cause I ain't never ate this shit before. Well, I think I might have tasted this shit once upon here or there, but I ain't never ordered this shit. I ain't never had it or did it. So I'm gonna be trying. I'm gonna be making new dishes. I'm gonna be trying out new dishes and shit, y'all. But ceviche is one of them. I'm gonna put that up there. Then I gotta get me some different type of game. I'm going to get some lamb heads. Yeah, they got them over there in the motherfucker. Yeah, I know where them at. They at the slaughterhouse. Want to get some lamb heads? I might buy a baby. I might buy a baby lamb. Yeah, a little small little motherfucker. But them motherfuckers grow up, start acting dumb. They were trying to run around. You trying to have them motherfuckers. I don't know. I'll fuck around. But I might. But I'm. I might go over there and get them heads and shit. Cause that's what I'm thinking about getting. I'll probably get one. I could get two, put it in the freezer, just depending on, if I can fit that motherfucker in there. That big motherfucker. But yeah, I'll probably give me a couple lamb heads and shit like that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take that lamb head and I'm gonna I'm gonna rinse that lamb head. You hear me? I'm gonna rinse him off. And then what I'm gonna do with that lamb head is I'm gonna scrub. I'm gonna scrub it. I'm gonna scrape it. Yeah, I'm gonna scrape his ass up. Boy, I ain't gonna play with him. Hell no, when I get him, I'm gonna clean him, I'm gonna scrape his skin, get that first layer off of there. Whatever is on it, scrape that off with a knife sharp. So you scrape that skin off. You really burn it, you singe it, then you scrape. But that's if it was a fresh. That's if you knocked it off fresh. Like if it was a hog or something, you want to make sure you scrape that motherfucker. A hog is a boy. A hog is a savage. So you gotta make sure you get it up off a hog. But a lamb, you ain't gotta really get it off a lamb because a lamb ain't doing nothing but eating that grass and shit. He's doing it right. That's one thing about that lamb. So you ain't gotta scrape him down and all that old bullshit. But you get him, scrape him a little bit, and then you want to season him down. So you gonna get the head. You ain't gonna get the neck. You probably get a little bit of meat off the neck. You ain't gonna get that much because they gonna take the whole neck. Cause when they give you the head, they don't give you the head with the neck with the meat and shit on. Hell no, that's too many pounds of lamb right there. If he has that neck, shit, that's where you get them steaks. That's where you get them corner steaks at. Hmm. That's where you get them circle steaks. See now, uh, but no, they're not gonna leave that. They not gonna leave that on there. You know, but they gonna give you that head though. You like I say, you gonna get a little something, whatever they cut off. But you ain't tripping because the delicacy. Oh yeah, let me get my charger. Here. Cause this bitch tripping. God, this motherfucker was flex. Hey, I don't know why I ain't remember this motherfucker star flex. That's what it do. Yeah, my battery died on me, y'all. That was the reason why my shit. That was the reason why my shit did what it did. But, oh, y'all stay tuned with this real shit though. I'm serious about what I'm talking about. Oh boy. Shit. Whew. Boy, I didn't eat that damn. Boy, I didn't eat that damn food. Now I'm like, whoa. I'm like Rob, what's that nigga name? Rob, Rob Bass, Rob Lowe, whatever his damn name, man. The nigga that made the song, whoa. Rob, Rob, Rob something. Hold on, yo. Shit. Okay, there we go. Whew, boy. But yeah, I'm full now, full as a tick. Mm-mm. Boy, I got my candles over there. Like I say, yeah, that one candle, well, that motherfucker picked up on some shit. I see y'all trying to throw it on me, huh? Imagine trying to throw it on me and they seeing it, they catching it. And then the motherfucker go see it. I don't go through the pleasure bit. Like if I was sitting up there, hell nah. I'm in the Alchemars had shrimp and turn that shit to a whole bunch of money. And a whole bunch of power. And a whole bunch of power. For real. And I'm not lying. Think I got time to waste my motherfucking shit? Or you think I'm gonna turn down my vibrations of a winning spirit, of energy of attraction, to give it to a motherfucker for some punk shit after they deliberately tried to take it? But they ain't trying to take it like on some shit. They try to make it do it. Throw his shit off. Take him there. See if he can throw motherfucker too. No, alchemy. I'll be talking to my I got credit brokers and credit bureaus and shit. We got a bunch of shit. A bunch of limits. I got a bunch of cards. And I got what you call that shit? When you don't use it? Uh usage rate, nigga. What are you talking? Did I mention usage rate? I must have left that out. We talk about usage rate a little bit later. Nigga got thousands. got thousands on certain little things and shit. Oh, a few hundred over there too. I'll open up some new shit. hmm To take this shit from a 700 to an 8, really from a 7, really from a 7 to whatever 7 something, whatever it's gonna be, and then whatever when it boosts, because it's gonna boost in a minute. When it boosts, then that's when I'm gonna throw the 500 on there, throw the trade line on there for 30 days. But I'm not throwing it on there until I'm ready to, you know what I'm saying, see what's up with something. But I ain't gonna be ready to see what's up with that until I, you know what I'm saying, establish a little bit more. You hear me? Establishments. So then that way when I go do some shit, you know, and I want to do this shit because this is the way to build. This is the way because I'm trustworthy. See, and I'm trustworthy with me. Fuck them. I gotta be trustworthy with me to understand what I'm doing. Then I can work with them. I can play the game. So I got to trust myself with this game. See, that's how I go. So that's what I'm doing. So I don't know about none of that shit. But I see we still 2, 3 deep with no sleep. I ain't tripping. Like I say, I'm over here on my other channel. I'm over here getting something to snack on. But I am talking about some big time stuff. And I'm talking pay. You know, and I'm talking earning pay. I'm talking the same thing Pew. I'm talking the same thing Pew didn't be talking about. Earning. And that's what it's about. You know? But I'm finna get business lines. It's personal. Don't ever mix business with personal shit. You hear me? Don't ever mix business with pleasure. For real. Nigga, I'm finna show you niggas. No, it get deep. Oh yeah, motherfucker was talking crazy. Oh, that nigga just sitting in there. Oh, that nigga just sitting in that room. No, he ain't. That nigga just sitting there. That ain't just what he doing. Nigga. Shit, no, he not. That's just what you saying he doing. You a liar. By the time you see me, nigga, I do this shit all kind of way. But then it's up to me to do it the way, you feel me, that I'll choose to. I could come 2027, zero down. Why? Because I got an 820, an 830 on niggas, an 825, an 817 with trade line with car paid off, with cars paid off, and all that other type of shit. Hell yeah. Oh, and we got some stubs and shit. Yeah, because they got some new shit going on. Plus, you know, if a motherfucker all the way good, but when I went and got this, when I went and got the scat, I got me some chewies, y'all. That's what it is, y'all. I tell y'all, get y'all some of them watermelon chewies off up into y'all. Y'all gonna feel, you gonna feel better when you get them chewies off up in you for real. And I ain't lying to y'all. But anyway, I got 2 packs of chewies. Got this pack of chewies. Y'all know what these chewies. Y'all know where to find these chewies at. But anyway, don't worry about the chewies. Worry about this. What I'm trying to tell you. Uh, I ain't gotta come 2027. I ain't gotta come 2023. I can come 2021. I can come 2020. Whatever the fuck I want to come, I can come. But the key to it is this. I ain't even tripping off the shit. It's just the idea that I can do it. Uh-huh. You know, some things I like. You know what? I'm starting to think. I'm starting to do the arithmetic around here, y'all. So if I can get the shit right, and it's like, so why you want to get it? It's like, you know, I just want to be in that motherfucker, and I want to maneuver. You know what I'm saying, on this level, on this scale. It's like, if you want to maneuver, you can maneuver small. You know what I'm saying? I seen some little shit out there. hmm kind of new, but not really that new for real. You hear me? But new, but not brand new. You hear me? Not that new, but kind of new. You know, a little cheap, a little 10,000, 7, 8,000. You know what I'm saying? 5, 6,000. I said, motherfucker. I think Carvana on my shit right now, talking about zero down, come through there. They told me they'd breed me a car. Drop it off at the house. You know, I ain't worried about that shit. And then it was giving me a bracket to play with. They like, well, they was like, well, shit. You know, you could throw a number out there and be like, okay, I fuck with some bands like this. But I revert everything back to my, you know what I'm saying, my last situation where I was really running it up. But I could, like, I could lean on that shit if I wanted to and be like, you know what I'm saying? But you know what? You know, when I really sat back, when I really thought about it, is when I thought about it. And I thought about that brand new 2027 Volvo truck. You hear me? Brand new 2027 Volvo truck. Yeah. Fuck the dumb shit. 2, 3 year warranty. You hear me? 4 year warranty on that motherfucker. You know, on a good day, you know, on a good year, a motherfucker go get him $1 million. A motherfucker get him a $500,000 cash on a good year. Not that shit y'all been doing out there on them streets. Diesel high, motherfucker going to war and all of those stuff. Motherfucker closing the shit. They closing the Strait of Hormuz and all that type of shit. So I can't depend on that fully to, you know what I'm saying? Say, okay, I got an avenue. Cause shit, I might get in some shit and be head over heels. You hear me? Getting some shit and be head over heels for it. And fuck around and get off into some shit. You know what I'm saying? Get caught in the bind, but then you already knew it was different by what was going on. You knew it was going to affect that was going to affect you deeply if you was to get off into that, and you see the effects, the cause and effect to this shit. So it's like, damn, do you get in and get hit in your head too? Some niggas out there just trying to keep up the facade or keep up the mission that they started. Like, fuck, I got it going on. I got even if a nigga don't get nothing, but you know what I'm saying. If a motherfucker don't get nothing, but I'm gonna say usually go home, motherfucker get 25, 3,000. Motherfucker might not make it home about 7, 800. But hell, he figured making it home with 7, 800 versus a little 3, 4,000, 2, 3,000 he was getting is better than having nothing. You see, because then now you ain't made nothing, you ain't got nothing, but you got all this shit going on that you. But they say, oh, the game is down a little bit. You know, the president making some deals, stock market plummeting, it's going up and down this roller coaster. But they tell you just hold on tight, just hold on, it's gonna get better. You know, we truckers, we out here. This how I get for it sometimes, you know, when it be like that. It's a war going on, you know, usually ain't no war. It's World War III, but you know, usually it ain't World War III. But yeah. So you know, shit like that. So you know, you think about this shit. And you say, you know what makes sense. But you know what makes sense to me is just to be able to have something and be able to build on it a little bit. And in a short period of time, you know what I'm saying? Pay the motherfucking shit. Cause you ain't trying to get too much no well. I can run up on a motherfucker a regular day for some little shit, not even tripping, call it a day. And then I can go ahead and clear that out and have it on me.
and be like, "Have you ever had something?" and told it off for it. Like, yeah, of course. Here, I just got this. You paid it off in when? Oh, paid it off in a year. Paid it off in a year? Real, real. Damn. So you reputable. So you a good customer. Yeah, you trustworthy. Yeah, you ain't know I was trustworthy. All you gotta do is look at my score. I got a 700 or something. Damn near 8. I don't want the new shit. Pump your brakes, motherfucker. They don't run up on me. Oh, you can get you can wiggle. No, I don't want to wiggle. I'm finna play this shit for real. For one, I have a motherfucker looking at me, trying to put it on me. Another thing, I don't want to be, you know what I'm saying? Mm-mm. And when I do this shit, do it the right way. If motherfucker play with me, and motherfucker try to make me feel something, that's cool. Cause you know motherfucker, people do that. But ain't nobody never really push it to the limit to where I felt like, you know, now I was looking at some shit. I was doing arithmetic. And I ain't had no understanding. And the last time I checked my shit, I was nowhere near. I was, you know what I'm saying? But now my points is up. So I'm 200 and something points ahead now. And I'm thinking, how did I get ahead? But I know I got them fintechs. I got fintechs out there, y'all. And then I looked on my phone and I asked for some shit. And I don't know when. I think I was trying to get some stinking wrinkles. I think I was trying to get some stinking wrinkles, y'all. Hold on. God damn. Almost knocked my goddamn cup over. Oh, boy. Mama Sue. Yeah, I pour Mama Sue some of this shit. Because you know Mama Sue, she be sipping this shit. She fucks with me. But I gotta fuck with her. But you know one thing I learned about Mama Sue? Is that she don't be tripping and shit. But yeah, dog, so I was talking about them numbers, I was talking about the people and shit with them numbers and shit, right? So yeah, so my shit had jumped, you know, from that jurisdiction to that jurisdiction. So I didn't trip. But matter of fact, what it was, when I was in them rigs and shit like that, when I was in them rigs, uh, I was keeping up with my stuff. But I was living a hell of a lifestyle that that was rocky type of situation, man. So for me to try to do shit, I was really in my mind like, okay, I could do this, or I'm supposed to be doing this, but no, you got to boss up. You got to get in the category. You got to stand tall in this shit because this shit get deep. So the shit I was doing and shit, motherfuckers try to throw me off. Demons and shit, people, crazy motherfuckers, but they wasn't trying to get no money, you know. And I knew they wasn't. I knew they wasn't trying to get no money. So you know, yeah, I didn't trip. But then me, I was study doing what I was doing. But then I was dealing with the stock market and the game where the money, shit fluctuate. You have to get stable and get your shit together. Hmm. And another thing, you gotta get well and shit. Cause back then my stomach was fucked up. But it wasn't fucked up like every day. But it was messed up every day. It was just that some days you didn't really feel no pain on it, you know, or it didn't bother you. or something. But it was really messed up. So you nigga gotta go through, you know what I'm saying, surgeries, all kind of shit. And they got a boss up spirit, mind, body, and soul. Then they got to align to some shit. And then once a motherfucker put it together, then that's when he can focus on this program and what God wants you to have and what you're supposed to be and who you are and where your shit supposed to be at. So that's how you align all your programs. But yeah, like I say, I had an app on my phone, and it was like I say, I don't know if it was uh I don't know if it was motherfucking I don't know if it was long time ago or if it was damn, since I ain't got that fan on, I should be able to just plug this motherfucker. This. Hold on, y'all. Cause I'm gonna tell y'all what I'm talking about. You hear me? Hell yeah, I gotta plug my shit up, y'all. I got the type of shit you have to plug up around this motherfucker. You know? To do it. This the one I need to plug in the wall here. Or is it? Is it one or two? This motherfucker. Dang. This bitch. Okay, it worked. So yeah. So they so I think, yeah, like I say, I would think I was I was shopping for some I was shopping for some stinking wrinkles. And you look around, they say everybody said they ain't had no wrinkles. So I went on mine and I seen that they said they had some wrinkles. So I seen they had the wrinkles. So when you try to order, I was like, this was, they'll bring them tomorrow and shit like that. Next day delivery type shit. But then on the thing, it had a thing and it was like, I think it was like, well, you could pay for this. It was like you could pay for this and you could pay it when you get paid and all that type of shit. So I was like, yo, whatever the fuck that is, Bryce. I ain't tripping off the shit. But then it was like, no, you can't even. So when I went to the shit, it was like, no, you can't. You can't get the shit. That's what it said. And it was like, we'll let you know when you can get the shit, all this old shit. So I was like, whatever. But I don't even know where that popped up. I don't know how that popped up. But I think once I got into the credit shit, it let me know that the shit was there. And then I ended up going to it. And I was like, what the hell? So it was an app for it. I think it was an email. And I said, what the hell? So they was like, yeah, it's 1,000 on there. So to them, to the creditors, I got that and I don't even fuck with it. So, but to them, it's like, well, you want to fuck with it. Well, that's what everybody do. They find something that they could do with it. And then they'll do it and then they won't. You know what I'm saying? Go with the program. And a lot of this shit be like, okay, rekindling this shit. But this ain't the rekindle. This ain't the rekindle channel. Hell no. The shit that I got, it got built up into this category. That's why they start coming with all this shit. So then I looked up there on the thing, and I got them people. They like, hey, once I was able to get into the system, that's when I was able to do it. Once I was able to get into the system again, because like I said, I ain't been in that system in years. And the last time I've been in it, the last time I went in that system, it wasn't it wasn't even on shit. It wasn't. I couldn't even see. I was like, damn. And then the shit kept going back. The shit kept going down and going back. It was like, okay, so you requiring shit or whatever it was. It was certain shit going on. I don't know what it was, but it was a certain category. But now it didn't exceed it. Oh yeah, it didn't exceed it. It didn't exceed the natural level, the normal levels. Surpassed. It's on its way to the top. So I'm looking at it, I'm like, wait a minute. And you ain't even, but then you got certain programs you're doing and you're not even involved in. So it's like, okay. And then I got people working with me now. So they like, well, look, you know, how you want to do it? You want to work some shit? So it's like, yeah, fuck with. It's like, yeah, nigga, fuck with them. Especially being where I'm already at right now. So it's like, okay, if you fuck with them with a few fintechs, see what I'm saying? I got about four. I got about three, four. I got about three, four, five fintechs right now. But like at least three, four fintechs right now. Yeah. hmm And I'm working. I'm working with them. That's what I'm doing. I ain't even started working with them yet, really. I got, like I say, I got one of them. It's up there. They talking about payroll for the shit, so that's gonna always be there, 1,000 and all that shit, because I ain't tripping off that. Then I be on TikTok. I be on TikTok, right? So they got a couple things on there, little programs of people, saying we'll give you, you could spend this, we can have this, and whatever you can, what I'm saying, pay it back, this and that and all that shit. These different cards with these credits with these things, go shopping and all that shit. So yeah, I got all of them. hmm Don't forget Cash App and shit, because you got Cash App. Cash App got some shit on there too. As far as I got a $600 limit, I can shop at stores and all that old bullshit. Uh, you know, and it was 600. It was 600, and then it went down to 400 because I went shopping on them. I was going to get some shit, and then I was like, no, I don't want this. And then I was like, I was cool. Then I looked, and it was like, oh, you got a $400 limit where you can spend with these stores. And I was like, yeah. Then I looked back up there the other day. It's back to 600. So they like, you can do that. So you got Dillard's and shit. You got some top brand stores on there. You know what I'm saying? Nordstrom's, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I've been had the limits on all this shit. I ain't fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? And if I do fuck with it, I was shopping on that motherfucker the other day, and I just came up just I got some shit, a few shirts and shit, a few little items, and what I'm saying, some other little shit, some um, I think some cologne or something like that. So altogether, the shit was like 100 and something, 170, 180, whatever. But I was finna do the shit, but I was telling them to get the money from the shit, so I had to put the money back into that shit. So I was like, you know what? I was like, fuck it. So I didn't want to go through you know what I'm saying, through the flux of doing all that other shit. I was like, well, shit, fuck it. I was like, I ain't tripping. But the main part about it is that's still there. That's what that is. You know what I'm saying? And I still got certain shit that's going. So on the card levels, you know what I'm saying? They offer, cards and shit. Big time motherfucker. American Express. Big shit. Shit these niggas ain't got. Uh-uh. I mean, they could get it. No, they could get it. Because anybody could get it. That real. Anybody could get it, but a lot of people don't got it. But it's good to have it. Because, some shit pop off. You know, it's good to be able to see if you got um, 3, 4 cards. Say you got 3 cards. Right. So you got 3 cards. So if you got 3 cards 3-4 court. Don't matter. You ain't tripping off no money like that. Not like you would be tripping off money. You know what I'm saying? See, this when you get up out that shit. This when you get up out that, just jump to something new or an offer, or not like it's some free shit. You know what I'm saying? But just like it's some credit shit, but you can run it up on it, but you gotta pay it back. So you're like, okay, I can get in the game, but you know you ain't prepared to play this game. For one, when you got that type of shit, which is credit, they don't want you to spend usage rate every month. They want you to stay within 30%, 30% of what the limit is. See, so they don't want you to spend. They don't want you to. They don't want you to overspend. So, say you got a card and you got $1,000 limit on it, right? So you got 1,000. So they give you 1,000. Say they give you 1,000. So that 1,000 ain't for you to just go in. Oh, I got 1,000. Let me go over here and spend this whole 1,000. Hell nah. You got that 1,000 so you can spend, $50, $200. Fuck it. You got some gas, a snack, some cigarettes, or something. A little couple dollars. In a week, spend $20, $30. You can go out and get you a meal on the motherfucker. Well, I'll get some lunch, motherfucker. Fuck it. Get you a little gas. 30, 40 bucks. Even though the gas is higher than the motherfucker. So it ain't like you gonna get a little gas. You gonna get some real gas. But no matter what you do, you got 1,000. And every month that bill gonna come on that card. They're gonna say, okay, you owe us this, for what you spent on it. But we lending you this. Cause this ain't that secure shit. No, they ain't give me no secured shit. Nigga, my shit unsecured. Meaning what? To secure some shit, you gotta put the money up to secure it. To make it do what it do. You gotta secure it with the trap with the money out the pocket. That's secured. Unsecured, you hear me? Unsecured, that means somebody else secured it. Who secured it? The motherfucker that worked with me in the credit field. That's the security. Them people. Security people. Money securities. Yeah, securities is money, man. What you thought securities was? Like the security guard at the thing? Hell nah, nigga. Securities is money. See? That's why I got the shit. But they ain't they ain't give me no big old amount. But what they did was they put me in a game with a smaller amount. But what it is that I ain't fuck the amount. I'm finna play the game. I'm gonna get the card. I'm gonna buy a couple things. I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna want to do it. Why you want to do it? Why you think I gotta do it? Matter of fact, this the time to do it. Yeah. Why? Cause see, I've been doing this stuff. I've been working. I've been fucking with this money and all this shit. Like I said, I gotta get my motherfucking jewelry and shit here in a minute. But yeah, y'all, this the time, man. When I looked up there and seen my credit, and I thought about, damn, I was just sitting here bullshitting. Well, I wasn't bullshitting. I was getting a lot of shit popping, but me sitting here, getting a lot of shit popping, bullshitting a little bit too at the same time. But just going through the whole program, but then to really take a look at what the program is and where I'm at in it and how I can maneuver and flip and make this motherfucker from this position right here and turn it up and take it up some notches. Now, like I was saying, the key goal, you hear me? Because they say it's hard. If you type up on Google how to get a $10,000 credit limit and shit like that, and then it'll tell you, you know what I'm saying, you just can't jump from no small shit to a 10, but you can get a 10, you can get 100 once you build up this shit, right? So, but it did say you can get a couple credit cards, pay them both off, and then they'll both allow you a certain amount of bands. So you could start off with a credit card small and um small credit card and you can build it. And they're gonna give you, you know what I'm saying, start you out probably like 500, 300, but some of them start you out, no lower than probably 3 to 500, something like that, 1,000. So they start you out like that, you know, just to give you, run for your money, let you fuck with it. No, they ain't gonna see you nothing and say, hey, give me some paper as a deposit, and then we're gonna give it back to you in a little bit once we see you fuck with it a little bit. Whatever bullshit, then you gotta buy what you want with your money through our program and hell no. Then we're gonna send you some shit out of our pockets. You hear me? Like, we gonna dig down in our pockets and we're gonna pull something out of them. You hear me? And then we're gonna take it and we're gonna stick it in your pocket. hmm So you can have access to this shit, or you can hold this shit, and you can make the trap fluctuate. So that's what it is. Now, if you out there, you just like, man, fuck it. You moving fast and shit. You doing shit. You ain't really doing arithmetic. You moving in group and you just in the mix. Cause I've did this shit before. Yeah. But then I've had some shit going too. I had some programs set up to where I was building and I was working with some shit, but I'm working with them now. Matter of fact, I'm finna tap back in with them. That's the self people. If you type up self on the internet, SELF, it's a financial thing. And what self does is that you put some money in it, and the money you spend, you just gotta put it back in it. And every month you're supposed to be adding money to this bank, to this program. And this uh bank virtual type of credit, but you're putting it in. It ain't even a credit card. It's a credit building system, financial builder, right? And a credit builder. So at the end of the year, it'll give you back all those deposits you was putting in every month. It was just you showing the credit people, I pay stuff every month. So you pay yourself every month. It's like you paying it's like, okay, I'm paying myself every month. But you really, somebody gonna pimp on you. But tell you, shit, give me 3,000. If you give me 3,000 for a year, I need 3,000 for that year. Or whatever. Or you could pick the bracket if you want to go 1,000 or if you want to go, but it's like you saving money too. So it's like money in the bank, money you saving, it's like a piggy bank because you actually saving it. But at the end of the year, they're gonna give you a check. They send it to you. And they send you whatever you put in it, they send it all back. But it's like this. You know what's coming back. You ain't tripping off that. Cause I did get the check. They mailed me a check back and all that shit. So it's some real live shit. But the key to it is, if you take some money and put it in the piggy bank, whatever, however much, and you just throwing it in there all year round. Then at the end of the year, you pop it open and you see, okay, I got some bands in here I saved for this year, right? That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing but some bands saved in the piggy bank. Don't nobody know about you or that piggy bank or them bands. But you, the damn piggy bank, and motherfucking, that's it. or whoever you tell you putting it in there, but they ain't nothing because they can't change your credit score. They don't work for the bureaus. That's why you got to go through them. Why? They're gonna put you up there. You ain't got to be out here scrubbing and scraping for this shit, scrambling. Motherfucker gonna make an ass out you. Do you like that? Boy, they better think twice. They better think twice. Especially when your credit is up to par. See, when your credit is up to par, your life becomes up to par. Mhm. See, people want to deal with you. See, now you got a spirit. Now you got a spirit on you. Yeah. The spirit of having shit. Being aware. Being comfortable with what, understanding what this business is and how it go. Ben knew what it was, but now you see it. See, you ain't just looking at the shit. You understand it. Why? Because your shit is up there. See? No, you ain't talking to a motherfucker who just telling you, oh, uh, I got to get it through there. No, I gotta make it, get all the way. Hell no, it's already there. You know what I'm doing right now? Now I'm sitting there like, oh, it's up there. Okay. Since it's that, this what I'm gonna do. I'm finna I'm finna add because I check into the program. They tell me, oh, these people, you know what I'm saying, they fucking with you. But I ain't even I ain't even check. I ain't even check them. You know what I'm saying? I just looked at the shit and seen that, oh, these people been offering you some shit. And I looked in there, I seen some offers and shit, some people. I was like, okay. But I hollered at, I seen one, I was like, okay, this them. They was like, okay, this on us. I was like, okay, that's the big shit. That's the real shit. That's what you want. You know what I'm saying? That's when you go to the car. That's when you go, you know what I'm saying? Rental cars, vacations. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Charge cards. Oh, some thousands. Oh, we can reach deposits and shit, the resorts, reserves and shit, reservations and all this. Room service. I mean, it don't matter. You got a couple, you know what I'm saying? And then pockets fat, but you ain't tripping, but you can fuck with it. But then that's a line. You to be able to deal with. You got your wallet, you got your cards. Matter of fact, I'm gonna buy me a new wallet. This wallet is gonna be a different type of wallet. This motherfucker here, this next wallet I'm putting but this would be a bad motherfucking wallet. Hey, I'm gonna be on the internet looking for wallets. I don't want the wallet that you just, fold it like put in your pocket. I don't want that one. I want that long. I want that long motherfucker. But I want it to be. I want a night. I want it. I want it to be nice. But it ain't gotta be that long. But I want it to be. I want the nice. I want the nicer version. Or some shit. Yeah, because I'm finna put all my shit in there. I'm finna do some shit. I'm getting rid of, what I'm saying, a lot of shit. The old shit, the bullshit, and all that shit. Because it's time we gotta take it into another jurisdiction. Because there's a lot of shit going on, but you gotta work with what you gonna work with. And you're gonna do what you're gonna do. We fucking with this money shit too. Everything is campaigning to a higher frequency. But your name is what ring bells. Your name ring bells here. Shit, your name ring bells all over the world. Because you don't have uh, well, I don't know. Because, like I said, I ain't been nowhere over the world. I just know I'm here. But shit, I don't even think places over the world even deal with that type of shit. Or do they? Or do it matter to them? Or they nigga, just had the money. Like, all that other shit. You playing peekaboo with the money? Like, hell nah. You gotta come out the pocket or nothing. But if it's a credit card, it's on the Visa. It is the pocket. But it's like how far does that shit go around the world? But it don't matter because if I got American shit, I'm still doing real business as long as I'm able to make the money move around. See what I'm saying? See, that's what it's all about. Hell yeah. And then if this shit do go whatever, if they do go platinum and the shit just don't do, and it do, then hopefully a motherfucker could get to the program quicker. Cause see, you gotta remember, you gotta think. With more access, with more money, with more power, with more moves, with more chances to more, yeah, it only get more powerful towards the money. See, it don't get it don't get like what they think, you know. Yeah, man, I'm just trying to tell you. But yeah, man, we had a good night's night. I set up over there and I had man, I had a whole damn tray of some shit. Yeah, man. But no, I had threw all that away. Um, clean the tray off with a napkin. Threw that away. So you know I got my tray up there. I got my bowl, my knife right there. But yeah, y'all be boy, y'all be on the lookout because I will be on this channel. You know, like I say, and I will be you know, eating something. You know, it don't matter. It don't matter. But then, like I said, what I was gonna do, I was going to get that lamb head. So I was gonna get that lamb head, and I was gonna smoke it. I'm gonna season it, smoke it. Give me some wood, some of the hickory wood, and some charcoal. Season it up real good. Put a binder on it. Season it good, and then roll it over the open fire. Let it get intense. Let it get an intense singe on the outside of on the skin. You know the whole thing. So let that lamb head singe it a little bit. You don't want it. You don't want to burn it. You just want to get it brown and shit. You want to get a texture on there. You want that flavor. You hear me? You roll that head on that fire, and then once you see it's brown and you got it seeing, so you got it right, then you move it over to the left. Cause ain't gonna be no coals, ain't gonna be no coals over there on the left side. It's just gonna be empty on that side, but the heat gonna be rolling. Cause them coals gonna be over there to the right, and you gonna have that log up in that motherfucker too. But I ain't gonna just be smoking no lamb head. Uh, I might smoke that lamb head, and ain't no telling what I might get from there. I might get them hooves. I might get them lamb hooves and them goat hooves. Why you don't get them goat hooves? I'm gonna get them goat hooves because once I hit it with that axe, that hoof part. I'm gonna cut that off. That's the part they walk on. The concrete concrete jungle. You cut that part off, but the other part where the meat at, well, it ain't really meat. It's just like skin and it's a little meat in there though. But the hooves is. And you be wondering. I know people be thinking why they buy hooves, foots, cow feet, and all that type of shit. Cow hooves. Why they buy that? Why they eat that? Why do they put that in a big pot and boil it and then let it get season it and then get it in them? Why they put that in them? Well, I'm gonna tell you why. The reason why they put them hooves and shit in them is because them hooves got that collagen in it, heavy collagen, and it's good for you. It's good for the colds, good for your blood, and it's good for yeah, it's good for your body, your hair, your skin, your heart, yeah, all that shit. That collagen is high, and you can only get it out the feet, the tail, uh, yeah, the tail and the feet. Real high collagen in that. For some reason, that's where it be. Yep. So when you see a motherfucker eating pig feet, And you be thinking, oh, that motherfucker right there is eating that pig feet. No, motherfucker, it's a spirit was on that pig feet. Like Bobby Hemmings said, that was medicine. Yeah, that was medicine when the slaves and shit cook it. Cause by the time they get through cooking it, there'd be a different spirit on that pig feet. It ain't gonna be the same thing. Hell no. They've been cooking all day too, and they got all kind of seasonings in there on it. And it's slow cooking too. Mama been cooking all day long, man. Down low, simmering, tender than a motherfucker. Got that flavor on it. And then they put it in there on you, pour it on that bowl. You hungry too? You a slave, and you need it, and you being worked, so you need the energy. And that collagen is energy. It's high in energy. You can type it up in Google right now, and you can tell me what's in it. Because I probably missed a couple things. You probably know more what's in it than I do. But anyway, you can get collagen out them foots and shit. So, and you can get it out the ears too. The head. It's a lot of collagen in the head, the ear. That's why they used to eat the hog head cheese. That was the jelly. That was the shit that they made the gelatin with. That's why when you make the hog head cheese, it's hot. It's boiling water on the pot. You gotta cool it. You gotta whip it. Pour it in a plastic container. Put it in the refrigerator. It turn to jello. When you pull it out the jello, you shake it out the plastic container. Then you slice it real thin. That's how you get that hog head. That hog head is nothing but collagen. It ain't fat. You might mistake it for fat, but that ain't that for real. Mm-mm. Now you know why they was eating it. Old school motherfucker. And you remember back in the days, boy, you remember back in the days when you be with them old school motherfuckers and they'll tell you go in there and get $1 worth of that hog head cheese. Boy, you know you had to be back in the day. Now you had to be back in the days to do the shit. Or if you wasn't from back in the days, then you had to been down somewhere where they roll like that for real. Heavy like that. To know, what that's about. But other than that, you don't know nothing about no shit like that. Well, you not unless you down there. Now, if you down there, you can still go to the markets and shit and get that whole. Yeah, you get that whole kid out. They got that mild in there, and then they got that hot. So they got hot and mild. But the the that hot whole head cheese. That hot shit. For that shit too goddamn hot. I can't fuck with the hot. If I do fuck with the hot, this how I do it. I give me 2 or 3 miles, right? Because that mile is good. Got the mile. The only thing on that mile ain't nothing but a little bit of black pepper, and it's that good black pepper. That's. But that mile, it's got a little spice on it, but it ain't no hot ass shit. Now that hot hog head cheese, shit, that motherfucker red in the and it's hot as soon as you see that red on it, that motherfucker orange and all that. Boy, that's them peppers they put off. Hell yeah, boy, they put cayennes and all kind of shit in that shit. Pour bottles of hot sauce in it. I guess that's how they do it. I don't know exactly the recipe to do it, but me and my people they used to make this shit. But yeah, man, that collagen is good. So yeah, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get me a lamb. I'm gonna get me a couple lamb heads. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna get me some. I might be able to get me some. I'm gonna see what they got up in that motherfucker, man. Shit, I know they got some shit up in that motherfucker. But yeah, I'm gonna get that right now. I ain't gonna do it like the the Asian people. The people that be out there and shit. The Indians, Thai and all that shit. I don't know what they use, but they eat it a certain type of way. They sit up there because I got the table. I got the boy. I got the platform to do this shit. I ain't lying. Boy, when I set that up right there like that, it's over. That's the platform. It's set up there. Once I figured that part out, I'm like, okay, I got it now. I can roll. Because I can put it up there. It's more visual. Nigga, this is a video here. This not sit back and look at you, eat a plate, do this. Fuck no. It's about putting it up there so they can see it up there. You hear me? big boy ribs. Boy, I'm trying to tell you what. Boy, I was online today, and I was sitting up there and I was typing, and I was looking for a tomahawk and shit, and they directed me to Sam's Club and shit like that, Costco and all that other bullshit. So they said they had them in there, and I said $15. I said, well, $15. So I clicked on it, and it said 40 something dollars. But then it said, well, prices vary in and out and all this shit. So I said, okay, well, whatever. But I started seeing shit that I was looking for, and what I seen was I seen them dino ribs, y'all. Sure did. And uh I know y'all think I'm bullshitting, but I ain't lying. I seen all kind of shit. But you know what? Tripped me out is that I had been looking for dino ribs because I had mentioned to y'all. Remember, I was telling y'all, I said, "Hey, y'all, I want the dino ribs." I was thinking about the motherfucker, but I couldn't. And then everywhere I was looking, they talking about you gotta order them out of town, and I said, "Man, come on, all this bullshit." But that ain't no game. You ain't gonna find them. See, one thing about them dino ribs, you're not gonna find them dino ribs at no Walmart. You ain't gonna find them at Target. I'm gonna tell you another place you ain't gonna find them. You ain't gonna find them at Food Sco, Food Max, Food for Less, Food Savings, and none of that shit. Boy, none of them motherfuckers, because they know you coming. But they got something in there for you. You can go to Walmart and get a whole ribeye roast for a couple hundred. They got, but you ain't gonna get no dino ribs out that bitch. Hell no. Cause it's too up there. They got some shit called cowboy steaks, aged. Cowboy steaks, this motherfucking big. I mean they that thick. I ain't lying. I seen the picture. Aged, look like they had some sea salt on the motherfuckers. They say two of them. No, they said one they was 100 a piece. Because for two was like 190 or something. I said, what the fuck? They said, yeah, two for 190. I guess they were selling them in pairs, or they were selling them one by one. I don't know what the hell, but they had two for 190, or you can get one for yeah, it was then $100 because it said it was 90 some a piece. I said, damn. And then I ain't never heard of a cowboy steak, but I seen that motherfucker. It was a big, looked like a ribeye, but different, but thick, and it's aged. So the motherfucker kind of rough around the edges. But people like aged meat. I don't fuck around with the aged meat. I ain't never had it for one. For two, it's a little bit expensive. But what you gonna age it for? Because people do all kind of old shit. That's why they call it caveman and cowboy shit. And I said, I don't got time for that shit. If you got some good meat, fresh, cut me something. Cause you cut me something, I'm finna go put it up there. Boy, I'm finna put it on that. I'm finna smoke me something. Hell yeah. So yeah, y'all got my eyes on something. I'm looking for um what I'm looking for. Yeah, I'm looking for that shit they got up there in the store. So them dino ribs, I gotta get them, but them bitches 100. But it's like, do people know they're 100? Hell yeah. But then that's when I was trying to tell y'all about the guys on YouTube who cook the big the big old things and shit like that. Them niggas be spending 300-400 for that because that's what they had. A T-bone steak. They had about two T-bone steaks, thick motherfucker, about like that thick. Two T-bone steaks for about 40 something, damn near 50. So that'd be like 20 something a piece, 25 something a piece, right? Something like that. But that's just for two T-bones, big boys. But they had the whole T-bone brisket, the whole T-bone roast for 200-300. It was like 200 for the T-bone steak roast. It was like 200 something. It was like two something. But you get the whole. See what I'm saying? So you can cut if depending on how thick you like your T-bone, and they cut them thick. But you might cut them thick. You might cut them. You might like your T-bones like Denny's. You go to Denny's. Denny's gonna give you a goddamn T-bone. Gonna be about like that thick. boy, boy, Denny's. Boy, Denny's gonna give you a piece of bologna. boy, give you a piece of bologna and tell you it's T-bone. No, for real, be about that thick. But that's when motherfuckers is penny pinching, price gouging, uh, commercializing, feeding off of motherfuckers, just doing motherfucker all kind of ways. I mean, because when you know what I'm saying? Okay, you go to Denny's like, yeah, you get a T-bone, man, they're gonna charge you 20 something. But the bitch really finna be real thin. It's gonna be mania. It's gonna taste different. But when you go and get that whole T-bone roast, and you tell that butcher, hey, cut me 'em, cut mine up about like that thick. Then he go back this, and then he slice one. Then he slice a couple. Put them through this. These sticking up right here, but motherfucker come out like, yeah, keep running up, run them all the way down like that. Or if you tell him, give me something like that, man. Then he go, you know what I'm saying? You can kind of ration them, you know what I'm saying? But you got to be able to store all that type of shit. Once you start buying big pieces of cows and shit. It's deep freezer time, really. But yeah, it's time for me to rock and roll, y'all. It's time for me to, get on this internet and do what I was, do what I do, man. You know what I'm saying? One way, man. What's going on, man? I see you. Hell yeah. But yeah, man, it's time to you know what I'm saying, do what I do. I cooks, bro. I mean, I cook, I eats and shit. What you talking about? Big boy plates. Oh yeah. Boy, I didn't gain some weight too. hmm I didn't gain some weight. I didn't calm down too a lot too. Yeah, I did. I mean, you know, as far as whatever, this shit don't. It ain't making dollars. It ain't making sense. Shit don't really matter to me no way, man. I'm just trying to give me some money, man. Denny's on the late night, right? Yeah, but yeah, one way, I fuck with Denny's, but it's like I don't fuck with Denny's for the steak. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Denny's for many things and many, but I do like the steak and eggs. But just imagine if Denny's put a big boy T-bone up there about like that thick. Damn near three of them little bitty motherfuckers they be selling. And they put a big boy up there. And then, you know, put the eggs and all that shit up there. If they did it right, you could appreciate the shit. Well, you could appreciate the shit a little bit better. But they ain't gonna do, nah. It's commercialized, you know? So, for me to sit up there and have a real, you know what I'm saying? That shit a cowboy, whatever that cowboy, because I think that cowboy was a sirloin, ribeye, or I don't know what cut that motherfucker was. It was a real cut, but it was a thick cut. So, if a motherfucker give you a ribeye and it's kind of like they try to make it look like some ribeyes, like they kind of chunky, that Walmart shit. I'm talking about coming up out of there, everything like this, everything thick. Well, I'm trying to tell you, boy. Nigga, caveman steaks, nigga. It's when you take them up. Boy, caveman steaks. You take the steak, you hit it with the sea salt, with the seasoning, and then you put it out there on the open fire with logs and all that shit, like a bonfire. with the logs burning on the ground, but it's just wood pit fire and shit. Yeah. Take the steak and just throw it in that motherfucker on the burning logs. Let that motherfucker roll. Let it sizzle. Let it do all kind of shit. Fuck it. Cause they ain't, most people that cook the caveman steak, he ain't trying to get it well done. Hell no, them niggas eat raw. Well, not really raw, but they eat their shit rare, kind of medium, and they just want the outside. They just want to blast the outside, cause that's really what you got to do to kill the shit necessity to kill stuff that's in the meat versus you getting all these parasites from just eating straight raw, like a dog or a wolf. You know what I'm saying? But to kill the shit off that will fight you for doing that. Because you see bears, you know what I'm saying? They do this shit. You see worms and shit. Worms and shit be hanging out of them. I see a bear can't cook on food. A bear can't cook, but that bitch strong. He got claws, teeth. He'll beat your ass. He'll eat Flintstone steaks. Right. You know what I'm saying? But like, we can kind of cook our stuff a little bit. So yeah, so they figure if we heat it, get a crust on the outside of it, singe it a little bit. What they call it? When you get it, get the shit on there, and then they just cut. And when they cut through there, it should be raw and the motherfucker red in there. Fuck that, man. But me, I kind of uh started to like meat more rare on the rare side than I do now full well done. Cause my mom and them used to be with that shit like, I don't want no make mine, cook mine through. Fuck that shit. Mm-mm. But she understood rare steaks versus a motherfucker undercooking some chicken, fried chicken or something, baked chicken. You know what I'm saying? Because she knew you couldn't play with no pork raw. Or she knew you couldn't play with no chicken raw. But then if you see, there's some niggas on TikTok, they eat raw chickens and shit. And this is, white boy over there on TikTok, he eat all kind of raw shit. He just don't eat raw. This nigga took it to the next level by letting the shit rot and fumigate, turning it into all kind of shit, black and green juice, and he let it spoil in the outside and all that shit. Then he put it in the refrigerator. Then he get it out. It's just some spoiled liver. This shit green, gray, white, black. I'm like, this nigga eating all kind of shit. He eating rotten meat raw. So it's levels to what people could think that I don't know what they taste, what they got a taste for, what they why they eat, why they doing it. But I do understand that if you get a steak, get you a nice little T-bone and you blast that bitch, you know what I'm saying, on one side, and you flip it and you blast the other side, and then you you just take it up off of there. You know what I'm saying? And put it on the plate and then slice into some, strips. And then you got a little rare in the middle. That's fine. You got a little blood running out. Well, they said they don't call it blood. They call it something else or whatever the hell. But yeah, I do. And if I got some A1 sauce, that'll knock that. If it's kind of rare a little bit in there, and I got the A1 on it, it'll give it. It'll make it taste. Because one thing about that meat that's kind of rare, medium, light, rare, and all those type of shit, is it's tender. That's one thing I can say. It is tender. If you give me a steak fully done and it's dry and hard, you fuck me off. Because now I gotta bite this tough shit. It's chewy, it's hard, it's thick, it's rough. Now when it hit my system, I gotta fight. I gotta fight to chew this shit. Got to fight to digest the motherfucker. It's gonna be a rougher experience. You ain't gonna feel right. But if you hit that steak just right and get that motherfucker and eat that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, with the right stuff, you gonna feel good. That's one thing about it. I ain't gonna lie. I just don't want to eat just straight raw, like a lion. You hear me? Like a tiger. Yeah, nigga. Just straight. I didn't seen people do that too. Eat raw ground beef and all that shit. I don't know. I don't even cook medium. I don't even cook medium raw burgers. I mean, I know you could, but I never, I don't. But it would be good to do it. It would be good to kind of veer towards raw meat because one day you might have to bite into some raw shit and you got to be a hog about it because it's survival of the fittest. So you might need it. the experience to understand how the you know what I'm saying. The more hungry you is, you gonna enjoy it anyway. Because if you ain't ate in 7 days, and I got some fish and it's raw, oh yeah, motherfuckers eat sushi. You gonna eat that? If I got some, uh, if I got some raw beef, if I got some ground beef, and it ain't even cooked, we ain't got no match, no light. You don't want to wait to make no fire. You starving to death. You done lost some pounds and all kind of shit, and I present that meat to you. Well, you gonna eat that meat raw in the mouth, or like a boy, like a German, boy, like a German Shepherd, boy. I ain't bullshitting. Mm, like a wolf, boy. Like boy, you eat that shit like a cane like a cane corso. Hell yeah. So it's good to be able to stomach and say, okay, I can roll with some shit if it ain't because survival and shit like that. But other than that shit, and we ain't gonna do it. But yeah, y'all. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get me some new ideas. Like I said, I got the ceviche shit. I'm gonna do ceviche. How y'all say it? Ceviche. Yeah, yeah. Boy, I'm finna do the ceviche on you niggas. Oh yeah, I'm finna do everything up there. I'm trying to figure out what else I'm finna put up there. Cause I got a whole platter, man. I could put some shit up there. Now, you know what I'm starting to think now? Now I'm starting to think, okay, I can get my oysters. Now that's one place I got to figure out where to get them at. And one thing about these oysters, I don't want them little bitty motherfuckers. I don't want the house oysters. The little bitty ones that they pop the shell open and sit them on the ice around in a circle in the plate. I don't want them motherfuckers. Hell no. I want them big one. I want them motherfuckers the size of my hand. Open the shell up, pop. Big old oyster sitting up in there, salt water from the ocean. That small shit. Sell me the whole bag, wholesale. I mean, family box. Hell yeah. Cause the lady I used to get them, she was at the Manila Plaza, Filipino lady. I go in there, get me a big old bag of 'em. She had them for $60. I think you get how many you get? Well, she has some nice size ones, but you get about 100 and something of them. I think it was for $60. I think it was 200 of them for $60, $70 or something like that. But there's some other people out there that's selling them big ones, but they just sitting on ice, and you gotta, you just pick them up off on ice. But if they real big like that, you don't need that many, and that's the good thing about them. But they were selling them by the box too over there. Yeah, they selling them by the box. Matter of fact, I know where to get the oysters at. But then, like I said, if they gonna sell me 100 or something, I can't eat that many. And don't know, I got a couple motherfuckers that now ain't no couple. Well, hell no. There's only one person eat them like that, and they not gonna eat no whole thing. That many. Now, if I had my Mexican partners with me and shit, or if I knew some other, yeah, it'd be on and popping. Cause the end of the year they have to bring the Tapatio out. They have to bring the salt and pepper out, the lemons and the lemon limes, the beer shit. Yeah, they eat that shit, knock that shit out with a whole bunch of other shit too. But no, I think I'm a shit. Who else got them? I mean, they got them oysters over there, but I don't think they're that big. But I'm gonna do some research and figure out who got them oysters, cause I'm gonna have them, cause I gotta have them lemons up there. Yeah, I'm gonna have them oysters and them lemons up there. Throw that squid up there. I'm gonna have a little bit of that squid with some of that dragon fruit and shit. I shop with the Asians and shit. Boy, I shop with yeah. I shop with the with the Filipinos and shit. I've been doing this shit for 20 something years, man. I ain't lying to you niggas. Ain't nobody told me to go over there. I just ended up that's where I ended up. I ended up where all the foreign shit at. Eating balut and shit. I don't even eat balut, but that's what type of shit they sell. All kind of eggs, all kind of birds. I don't know what the hell that is. I just like to I like to come in, I like to smell. Hong Kong, motherfucker, Vietnam. Hell yeah. I like to smell different foods and shit cooking, woks and all that old type of shit. Nigga wok. I mean, you got the woks and shit back there, them shit turning. Hell yeah. Rice being whipped up fresh. The lady, as soon as I get to when I pull, the only reason why I pull up, when I used to leave the house, I used to drive down that street, that store used to be right there. And I see that old lady used to be out. She was old too. She about 80 something, 90. She was an old lady, Filipino lady. And she would stand out there, and she'd stand out there, man, all day. From the morning till about 6. No, she would be out there, but she'd be out there from about noon, about 1 or 2. She'll start. And yeah, she'll start in the middle of the day. She'll get it going. About lunching up into dinner. She would be right there, a little short lady, and she be cooking glasses and shit. I pull up, hey, what you doing? Hey, how you doing? Okay, you roll, you got it rolling. Yeah, I'm rolling shit. Know you in. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I go right inside that store, get me some shit, cause they have stuff in there too. You can still buy the tilapia, the lady outside cooking. You can buy all kind of shit in there. They got all kind of shit. Motherfuckers sell. So I go in there and get me a few things and shit. Then they got food inside too. Hot food that they didn't already done cook in the back. More Filipino shit. Rice with different type of meats and all kind of shit. Squids and shit. So I go in and get some of that food, and I let her know, ring me up for, let her know, yeah. Because the lady in there, me and her was cool. The Filipino lady that was behind the counter, yeah, me and her shit, man, we was best friends. I forgot all about the damn man. You know what? I forgot all about that lady. Now I'm sitting here, her face just popped up. And I'm like, damn, I wonder if that lady's still alive. Cause it's been a long time. But I had went to that store, and it was later on after the fact, and then I had asked about the lady. I said, "What? Um, the lady outside cooked the tilapia and shit." She was like, "Oh, she died and shit," and you know this, and I was like, "Damn, that's messed up." So I was like, "Okay, fuck it." So it was still a little food in there. Mom's, you know what I'm saying? So she wasn't out there cooking no more and shit. So they were still rolling in there, but then eventually they um, closed and stuff like that. But I enjoyed the places, man. And that lady, that old lady, when that old lady comes straight from the Philippines. When she comes straight from and she got the recipes to all the shit. Now I used to watch that lady. She used to she used to cook that food. She used to she had that she would take that tilapia. She was seasoning with something. I don't know what the fuck she was seasoning it with. I don't know if it was just sea salt, the flavor of the skin on the grill with but the shit used to be good. She used to be, and you know what? She used to stay flipping that motherfucker. That's all I remember. She stayed flipping that motherfucker, and then she used to always make sure that the temperature of the fire and shit like that. Boy, she had that motherfucker under control. Motherfucker wasn't never smoking. She wasn't nothing never out of control. Nothing. She knew how to motherfucker work in that motherfucker. Them spots always to lobbyists. Man, look, the lady was outside on a barbecue grill working with coal. She wasn't working with no Traeger smoker or none of shit like that. She was working with natural uh straight grill, straight smoke, coal, log, whatever she was using. But the grill was running. She would do it every day. I would pull up on her all the time, every day, almost every day. I would eat that. I eat that other shit. I try to stay away from that shit, man. I always like the places like that. Go in there, get you some good rice, some soup, get you some fresh fish, get you something in you. Shit. Ain't no sense of going out there fucking around. The lady had good deals and shit. Plus, she knew what to do. And she'd be out there rolling. And another thing she had out there, she wasn't done. She wasn't done with them tilapias. She had um She had them squids too. Yeah. I ain't talking about I ain't talking about them little squids. Uh-uh. Them little you think I'm talking about the little bitty motherfuckers they stuff them with that shit that black I ain't talking about them motherfuckers. I'm talking about the big squids. So them squids was probably about like they was probably about like that. But the tilapias was huge too. She wasn't for sure. Hell no. She wasn't cooking on small tilapias. They didn't have no small stuff at that market. I noticed that. I'll get me um I'll get me a bag of oysters. Well, if you didn't buy them by the box, if you didn't buy the whole bag of oysters, uh, you would have to buy them for the single price. The single price was probably $1 or something a piece or whatever. But you get you however many you think you will want and stuff like that. So I would get me uh I'll get me a few. I'll get me many as I'm gonna want to eat of them oysters. A few people might want them, but I used to eat them. They might fuck with it. But the oysters was huge. You know what I'm saying? The oysters was huge, and that tilapia, them tilapias was huge too. They was huge, and them squids was huge. And I'm telling you, man, the lady used to stand out there, but she'd be standing up, be rolling with the shit. Or she had a chair out there too, so she'd just sit there and watch her shit. She'd come in, but she stayed on the grill. That was her thing. I'm gonna roll these motherfucking squids, and I'm gonna roll these motherfucking tilapias. And the reason why she rolled them is to show the world how they roll. See what I'm saying? And I seen that later on, and still to this day, I done found a new spot now. Boy, I keep finding spots. I know y'all. Boy, I know y'all think I didn't ran out. I said, hell nah, that lady died and all that shit. I still stuck and move. I know where to find these type of motherfuckers at. I look for this shit, and then when I find it, then that's why I go get some shit. Hell yeah! I got a new spot now. I go to. I've been going to for some years now. They over there. Um, but yeah, you come in there, man. They got the hot shit right there. Man, this goes come in and go that way, and then it go that way, and they got it all up there. They got ham hocks this motherfucking big fried. They got shrimp, whole shrimp fried. They got different fish. They got all kind of different fish cooked, broiled. They got the grilled tilapia. They got the grilled milk fit, whatever that other fish is right there. They got the kebabs. They got the chicken kebabs, teriyaki barbecue. They got then they got the meats. They got the beef with the potatoes, with the carrots, with the motherfucking shit. They got the pork with the damn. They got the noodles. They got the beef and broccoli. They got the potato. They got the big ass thing of rice. Feel me? So you ate everything go with rice. So they got yeah. When I go in that motherfucker, I got a specialty when I go in, and I get my shit from there. I get me uh that beef and rice. Yeah, I had to get that. Boy, beef a beef rice and African sauce, nigga. No, beef rice and Filipino sauce. I ain't gonna say that here, boy. But it could be African sauce. I don't know, but it's beef and rice, and then they got the little sauce to go with it. But anyway, it's olives, carrots, potatoes, and uh the beef chunks with the little sauce and shit. But they put it over the rice. And sometimes it be tender. I like it to be more tender because that beef that they use, it's a thick cut. It's a roof. It's beef, but it's stew beef. So it's the thick chunk shit, right? It's the hard shit. But you can't tell no crazy motherfucker nothing that's trying to hurry up and get the money in their pocket. Don't nobody care about it. Ain't for you. It ain't for them. For their family. They know if they were gonna serve that shit to their people for a cookover or a celebrate, especially them people because they be serious about food. Not that they need it or they poor, they don't have it. Like no, that's what I mean by serious is they be they be into it. That's a culture. Yeah, it's a good. They fuck around, nigga tendernism and all that shit. We ain't the only ones. The motherfuckers fuck with it too. But by it being commercialized, see that's what I be saying. See when you start commercializing shit. But like I say, but when I be on the move, sometimes I go over there and fuck with shit, give them a run for their money. Like I say, sometimes the beef do be tender enough for me that I'll be like, I'll fuck with it. But before I had the surgery, I would go in there and I would get that beef and I would get that rice. And some days it'd be tough and I eat it because I'd be hungry and I really have a taste for that food. And I eat that shit. That shit would go in my stomach and jam my whole boy, jam my ass up. Straight to the hospital. Hell yeah. By that night, I eat that shit that day, or I go down there and go get that damn lamb shank from that damn lady. That lamb shank, tough to the motherfucker. That's what sent me to the hospital uh, when I was out of town. Mhm. I messed around and got that tough. I messed around and called in and got a tough shank. But then, like I say, some people when they got restaurants, some people take the time out. Let it roll. Let it get tender. No, I can't. I gotta hurry up and get it out so I can put the rest in because there's calls coming in for this shit. So I can't get it as tender as I want to finesse it because it's too much. I'm gonna lose the money. So I'm gonna give you the tough shit so I can keep getting the money. That's the way it go when you're in the fast lane, in the money lane. Money don't stop for you. Money ain't gonna slow down or nothing. Money move. When money move, people, people start moving when the money come at them. So you gotta think it ain't about you. It's bigger than you. One thing about a nigga like me, you'll never get me again. Now, the time you got me, that was a cold, that was a cold time. But it's a new day. It's a new day and age. It's a new time. It's a new sheriff in town. See, did I mention I got a lamb shank in there? This ain't the go and this ain't the go and buy a tough lamb shank from a motherfucker that's out there like they just Indian food. Cause I eat Indian food too. Oh yeah, you didn't know I do. Yeah, I eat Middle Eastern food. Yes. I don't like hot shit. Hell no. No, don't heat my shit. If I want some hot shit, I'll eat a pepper. I'll take the bite out the pepper and then I'll eat. And then if it's hot, then I control the heat. But when you put it in my shit, then I ain't got no control. No, I don't mess around with shit like that. But that lady was making them shanks over there. I ain't got it right over there. But even if I was there, some days they'll be tender shanks, and some days they'll be rough. So it just be depending to be, it's a gamble. Depending on how they roll that day or how they feel, I guess whatever. But it's like, would you do this for you? And it's like, no, I wouldn't. Why would I? I won't have to. I'm not in a rush. See? So I can't get played. So I ain't even looking for nobody to say they got it. Right? Because that lamb shank I got in there, oh yeah, I got me one. So what I'm gonna do with it, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do with it. I'm gonna take that lamb shank and I'm gonna put that in the crock pot. All right. And I'm gonna put that in that crock pot and I'm gonna let that lamb shank I'm gonna let it roll. Cause there's one thing about that shank. It's tough. It's like a calf. Uh the bottom of your leg, your calf muscle, that muscle right in the back of the bottom of your leg. That little muscle on the back of there right there. That's a shank on the lamb. That's what your leg would be. That's what a lamb leg is to the bottom of your leg. And that muscle, if you running and that muscle, that's a strong, your calves is like that muscle could be, but them animals, uh they move a lot. They run and jump. They doing all kind of, so that muscle is a tough, yeah, that's a tough thing. To be able to get that muscle, tender, you got to, you gotta, you gotta boil, that muscle. Yep. Now, me, I got a clever move. I ain't gotta go stand over the stove, let it roll, watch it roll, watch the water boil over, watch the water run out, pour more water before it burns, let it roll. If it's on high, it's just rolling. The meat is the meat is mainly the meat is absolutely the toughest meat. As far as cooking, there's no frying it. Or you could probably deep fry it, but I don't know. I ain't never, you know. But I tell you what I do. I tell you how I deal with this motherfucker, right? That calf is just like that oxtail. It's tough. And it's a real stiff piece of meat. It ain't gonna uh it ain't no, you can't make it. Hell, it's too tense. See, in this form. So you got to break that down. You got to break that down. So what you do is put it in a crock pot. See, I got one of them in there. I wish I had me two of them. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get me another one. Mm. But you know what? I ain't gonna eat no two of them because that's like eating two legs. That's like eating two sheep legs. You hear me? Two sheep legs, two sheep calves. Shit, in one night, that's crazy. But I could do it. But it's like, I ain't trying to do it. One leg is fine. If I say, okay, I got a sheep leg, I got a